Man, the one funny thing. Whatever.
Sphene.
One fear, Zoraal Ja clone reveal in 7.3. Oh, like I get it. I understand. Cuz it's not just like, oh hey, new Zoraal Ja. It would be like, here is a new Zoraal Ja. They have memories of what they did as the original Zoraal Ja. Oh, it's quiet. I forgot. They have memories of the old Zoraal Ja, and they feel bad about it, and they want to be forgiven, and it's like, you can't do that. You can't just give us like a new version of a guy that existed before, but now it's like, oh, it sounds like a light novel title. I was cloned from a dictator, and I have memories of the original, and I feel bad about it. That's the light novel with my smartphone. uh, and now I have to raise my child. Anyway, uh, I have a question, Dylan. Since you are here, uh, all of my ranged people jobs are at 90-ish. This is white mage right now. Uh, you know, dancer is at 91. Uh, machinist is at 90, and bard is at 90. Which should I get to 100 first? Because these are the three, and I need to know. I would like to know. I would like a suggestion. Bard, you think so? Well, all right. I will follow your suggestion. I'm gonna try a new type of outfit. I wanna. I'll be real. The only things I have at 100 are warrior and all crafting gathering. Man, try and get some more stuff at to 100. Like healing at 100. Well, hello.
Hello.
Uh,
Tomato.
t- t- tomato. Yeah, that's right. Wasn't expecting to see you here. For those who are wondering why tomato, uh, I in the server right now. I am open to suggestions to because I'm going to start a type of donathon type thing to be like, hey, I need a new CPU and cooler for the CPU. So I need to know what would you people want to see me do as like a, hey, here's some money, do this thing, or oh, if you raise this amount of money, then you should do this thing. And there are a few suggestions. The one that I'm like, all right, number one with the bullet, because I'm shouting out that guy whose name is Sleepy TV. That's his name. I almost thought I forgot. and it's like if we go even $1 over the maximum with like the goal, which is $400. If we go even $1 over that, I will commit and do a stream playthrough of Yeek, postmodern RPG, because I feel like putting it up. I feel like this is gonna be real bad to say, but it is what I feel. I feel like it's as bad as it is. It still has more sauce than Drakengard 2, where I was continuously dying of mid. Where is the one?
Well, yeah, that's the thing, because it's so bad.
There's
At least it's
there's
interesting, right?
texture and flavor to chew on, even if it's bad.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because it's bad, it's Like something that's really bad is better than something that's extremely mid because it's at least it's interesting,
Yes.
right?
Yeah. I hear Yeek has improved like a lot with the most recent update too. Yeah, that's what I'd be playing. The new version. Where is this fucking thing I'm looking for? This new update that like I wouldn't say fixed the game, mostly because I would need to try it for myself. But you know, there it is. Makes it less bad, I'll say. And there were other
Yeah.
suggestions that are like there were suggestions for like here's money donated to do this thing. Uh, good friend of the streams, Ruby was like, hey, make it so that someone donates money, you drink pilk, and I'm like, I'll do that for free, but sure. And Ani here, in all of his wisdom, is like make it so that like if someone donates money, you eat a cherry tomato. and I and I called it
Tomato.
and I made it I called it cruel and unusual punishment, but I also applauded the direction he was going. I'm afraid Pilk is actually horrible, but I
Now
want
you
to
will finally eat a cherry tomato.
This is true. I've never actually had a cherry tomato that I remember. I'll say. I won't say never, but I'll say that I remember having. I'm afraid Pilk is actually horrible, but I want to try it. But I have a weak stomach when it comes to bad drinks. Okay, so here's the thing. I'm about to take you and other people to school about this. So, the thing about Pilk is that, one, don't, don't use like big amounts of fat milk. No whole milk, no half and half, even though that's like half milk, half cream. 2%, maybe even one, but mostly two. Use a normal milk. Although, if you ask me, the real way to do it is to do a lactose free milk. But I'm weird like that. I have a preference. Uh, Number two, the ratio has to be uh 2 to 1. Like no, 2 to 3 with no 1 to 3. what am I what am I doing? There has to be more of the soda than there is of the milk, and like quite a bit more of the soda. If you try and make it even, that shit's at the very best gonna taste weird, or at the very worst, instantly curdle.
Yeah,
And
instant curdled milk.
like it is a fate I would not wish upon most people. Is there a third?
Potion of
Is there a
instant
third
curdled.
suggestion? The third suggestion is have fun and be yourself. That's the third suggestion with making Pilk. Have fun and be yourself. Oh man, that's funny. All right. What the fuck do you mean?
Cheese.
What's up?
Have you ever tried Fanta milk?
But which type of Fanta? Just any?
Obviously orange.
I mean, some people would be like, oh, maybe the other ones.
So it would be creamsicle.
Oh, I know. Okay, now I see. Anyway, I have not actually had this, but I would not be opposed to trying.
I haven't had it either. But you're my guinea pig.
Oh, okay. I guess that's what it is now, and
What?
not like a. Oh, we should try it together. It's like, no, you first.
Yes. I mean, you already like pills. So.
I do like Pilk, which is funny because like I was not the first person, like in the people that I knew, who was talking about Pilk and being like, "Oh man, Pilk sounds real good." It was two other friends of mine, and they said, "Ah, damn it," and they suggested it, not to me, but like it was they were streaming a certain kind of, god damn it, Pokemon race where it's like whoever finds the a shiny first wins. The loser drinks Pilk, and one of them lost and did it terribly. Did a 50-50 split, and they didn't like it, obviously. Let's
Yeah.
go over here. One day this game's gonna have a good fucking like page for bookmarked teleport spots, and not like hey, you marked that one. You sure did mark it though, and that's it. Like,
Yeah.
there, someday they will let me filter these. Anyway,
Yeah.
oh, this one's closer. What's this one? I just open the map and go to the place manually. I can't. You go manually? That's crazy. That's crazier than just going through the list. You're crazy, person, Dylan.
Yeah. I used to do it manually for like the first
Oh, okay.
few weeks that I played the game because I didn't know that there was a menu.
All right. Let me.
Because Cheese never showed me the menu.
I thought I feel like
You did after like 3 weeks, and then I was like, because you were watching me stream it, and you were like, "Why are you doing it like that?" I'm like, what do you mean? This is how you do it. You were like, "No."
I think I was like surprised you didn't think to hit the teleport button at least once.
I don't know.
That was also like a year, maybe a year and a half ago. So
Yeah, it was a while ago,
maybe 2 years.
but I remember.
Don't be a bad map. Cool. It's actually a map I really like. Because I can just kind of
You're doing
get away with
PvP.
doing nothing. What was that?
I said, "Oh, you're doing PvP."
I'm doing PvP because, I don't like it, but, it gets me a quite a bit experience.
Oh,
Yeah.
Black
Oh,
Chocobo.
fat black chocobo. Yeah. So these
Yeah.
are exceedingly rare. I did not buy this with cash money. No, I was a part of like, I almost said like a
Oh,
like an experiment. No,
what are
part of
those golden dogs?
good golden what?
Those golden dogs.
Oh, I have golden
Right
dog.
behind you.
Golden dog Argos.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. You get
But
that.
yeah, I remember that you won, like,
Not like a
a
sweepstakes, but like
raffle or something.
I was part of like a little thing where like fans could submit their screenshots to be like part of a collage, and they picked me, and that was one of the prizes people could win.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What did you have to do to get Ronka?
So you need to. It's a Shadowbringers thing. You need to do what they call the Allied Society quests, which is like uh, hanging out with like these specific uh, like animal people. They're called the Kitari, I think, with a Q. And you hang out with them. You do their stuff. They specifically ask for like crafting and gathering, or maybe just gathering. So fishing, being a botanist, and the third one I don't remember. But yeah, you just do their stuff for a while. You progress, you get more rep, and like once you're minor, thank you, Dylan. Yeah, you could also be a miner. Uh, but you do their stuff. You get more rep. You gain. You have to be rep level 7, which takes a while. But
Yeah.
you get there, and you can purchase a Ronka mount. Oh, they're going to kill me because there's 2 of them. I need
Two
to.
of them.
There's 2 of them. Oh, there's 6,
Oh,
5, and oh god. All right.
oh, now there are 6 of them.
Uh, Hello, Karidin. Yes, mission passed. Respect plus, just like in GTA. But yeah, when you do like an allied society not quest line, but like when you gain enough rep for an allied society, you can get like an exclusive mount from them that you can't really get any places except during the special Moogle Tombstone events, where it's like you can get the the Cavalry Drake or the Bomb Palanquin, stuff like that. They don't
Oh,
offer many, just like the ones from a Realm Reborn. So you can't just like buy a Great Serpent Aranka for for like 5 tombstones. No, you need to put in the effort to like get that one. It's
yeah.
also that kind of thing is also where I got funny little jellyfish.
Oh,
And not only like
it,
it's not that I'm riding the jellyfish, it's that I've been shrunken down and put
you're,
inside of it.
yeah, that's so funny.
Dying, waiting for the new society to get added so I can get started on them. I wonder what it would be in Dawntrail, because like the bird people are like already involved in the Pelu Pelu, so I wouldn't know. Be there, be square, so to speak. Yeah, but like there's no feeling of like FOMO, Karidin, because like the allied societies are always going to be there. Like they are just very optional. Ah, cool people. The next one is the Mamulja. Ah, cool. That actually does make a lot of sense. No, it does. It makes way more sense than I'm thinking because, like, even though their place is cool, you would need to like craft and gather so that way you can like build their society because they're kind of living in like a weird cave forest type of ghetto where they're not like they're literally kind of underground, literally and kind of. So you would need to like help them out. Third one's likely going to be those giant guys. Oh yeah, those weird giant dudes. They're cool, but they are a little weird. They have those big ol' eyes. What the heck is that thing? It's a cool horse. And I'm just here with my Rathalos. No one cares anymore. Nah, people still care about Rathalos because, I mean, Monster Hunter is still big.
I think the one that people would be the most ooh at seeing you with is the black chocobo.
I mean, like, they'll
Monkey.
be like, ooh, that's cool, but, like, it's not, like, it is not even close to the rarest mount. Whoa.
No, you should do that pet battling to get the rarest one.
No, that's a rare minion, I think. Or is it a mount?
Oh,
I
is
don't
it?
remember.
I don't know. I don't remember.
Also,
Maybe it was a minion.
also trying to find people to do Lords of Verminion with. Unless Dylan, hey, you want to like, do you want to just grind Lords of Verminion matches together so that way we can get either the mount or the minion that you get from like a bunch of player matches? Because that is a thing. Why is the map so zoomed
It's
out?
the rarest one of whichever one it is.
Yes, I need to
Not
look that
remember. I
up
don't remember.
soon. So I can. Oh God! Oh, there's people. Oh fuck! No! Don't leave me alone.
Don't leave me alone.
Don't, leave me alone. Oh, it is. Oh, I think it is rarest mount. When
Ooh.
we're done in like I don't know, like 5 minutes. I think I'll just look up the video. Oh, that's a
This
fall.
PvP thing takes so long.
Yeah, but you know, your time limit is like uh, 30 minutes, I think, or maybe 20.
Mm.
We are like almost half done.
Like, I don't know. It feels like you're basically playing League of Legends.
I mean, this map kind of a little bit. Oh shit! All right, no, okay, never mind. We are literally capturing towers. There are no, guys to kill. We're not like no one's overextending to like capture a dragon or kill a dragon. So they're overextending, trying to kill each other. That's
Yeah,
the
you
that's
can't
the
1v5 them.
that's the one thing I've like absorbed from friends liking League. Is that don't ever do the dragons. Just don't. It's not worth it.
Like, you have to. So, like,
Ooh, golden
I
chicken.
haven't played League in a long time, but the basic idea is that you have to be in a voice call
Yeah.
with all
You
five
need to
people
you
in
need
order
to
to play
be
League effectively.
like at minimum 4 sec to like play good.
Yeah,
No.
because you can do Dragon if your whole team goes over there and kills it in like 2 seconds. But if you
Got it.
are
I'm out of here.
going by yourself, then you're gonna get ganked by the jungler
Yep.
and you're gonna feed. So what?
No, so it's two things. One, like I know the jungler, the guy who's in the jungle, but I also think, oh, the jungler, he's gonna get me. But
Well, there is a character that can jungle, and he is
a
a
clown.
evil clown.
Ah, go, go, go,
So
go. My brain is so big and my feet are not that fast. I need to go. Fuck you.
so
You can't kill me in a way that matters, Gunbreaker. I'm out of here. See,
yeah,
exactly.
you
All right.
can in fact be ganked by the jungler.
Yes, this is correct. But the other thing that made me laugh is that I remember that like one of my old friends, Cam. Cam. I've told you of Cam before. When they were
Yeah.
when they were first getting into League, they didn't know nothing, but they were like, "Hey, that cute deer girl is really cute and looks cool. I'll play as her." Uh, First of all, brand new hero, Lilia. No one knew how to play her. Second of all, she was a jungler. So
Yeah, you can't play jungler as as a new player.
So not only did they like force themselves to learn a new character hardly anyone else knew, they learned themselves they forced themselves to learn how to jungle.
But
And
see, the problem, I don't know if they fixed it. They may have rebalanced the game since it was a big problem, but back in the day, you couldn't, you literally couldn't play as jungler until you were level 30 account level, which is the max level, or at least it was, because you had to have full runes and masteries in order to survive fighting the jungle monsters at low level.
yeah.
So, but I don't. They could have fixed it by now because it was a really big problem. Um, uh,
Nope, I am out of here. Being able to summon mounts while running must have really sped up how this mode works. Oh yeah, with like a big PvP map like this, it is kind of a light. Oh man, someone left. Even though we're, oh god, we're not winning anymore. Oh god, it is like even with Immortal Flames. Oh, this ain't good. I need to be careful. Jungler R34, is that a player guide?
What?
That's what someone
No.
said in the chat.
What?
Jungler R34.
Well, oh, juggler? I don't think, like, okay.
Ah, man.
Juggler is not a character.
No, because we were talking about jungler and jongler. Defeat from the jaws of victory. Can't believe it. Well, I kind of can, but you know, still. Whatever. Didn't even get a level up. How dare you? Sepsis level up? No, that said series level up. No, it's oh cool. I got a new little dude. Yeah, you do.
Actually, didn't. Isn't that part of your backstory?
It's not sepsis. No, it's fucking pink eye. Not part of my backstory, but part of the greater Amy backstory. You. Oh. Sepsis level off the charts. Really need to get some bigger charts. Ah. Go, Manatee. Blast this alpaca. Cool. That's it. Right, Toshi. Hello, Mr. Right, Toshi. Welcome to stream.
Hello.
Where is this? Ooh. Oh, they're both in... Well, no. There's a bunch over there. Okay. Yeah, we're going to this one first. Should probably fix my HUD. Alright. What you guys need? You need to get... I need to get some... Ihuika Akiote. Or Achiote. Or Achiote. I don't know how to pronounce these things. Have you ever heard of or watched Neon Neck or Sugar Girls? Of course I have. It's an American classic. It's one of the greatest animes to ever be produced by human hands. Of course I'm familiar with Neon Neck or Sugar Girls. It's really good. Of course it is. Alright. I thought I...
Okay.
got rid of you.
When I'm trying to watch your stream, it is lagging, so I will go.
Okay. Alright.
Later.
Later. Reminds me to get my rabies shot. Yes, everyone at some point should get their rabies shot. I want to know what kind of microphone Vet Sama uses to like sound like that, or the voice actress. Because like you can't imitate that noise, that sound, unless you have like a really bad microphone or a lot of like specific presets on voice mod. Wait. All right. Kill these guys. Wow. And ah, damn. It's all gone. It's gotta be like an old gaming headset right on their mouth. Yeah, I think so. Gotta go back. Turtle Beach P11. 98 PC camera with built-in microphone vibe. I think what's extra funny is that like when they did their COVID special, uh, you hear Vetsama speak, and it seems like her mic got way worse. That or like she's using a better mic, but with all the wrong settings. Because I don't know about you, but I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to hear like gross wet mouth sounds with a mask on. Oh, new one. Is this the last one? Are we about done? Oh God, we're this is the last one. Oh God, no wait, you know what it probably is? The earbuds that came with an iPhone. It's what every TikTok user uses. Lost the puffy bit at the end of the Xbox of the 360's Xbox Live headset. Yeah, the pink one. Yeah, we made like a cool tourist agency, tourism company. Makes me wonder, because we're in fantasy South America, how are they keeping so cool with like what looks like a bunch of layers of clothing and like a hat that like covers their entire head? Good work. You did it. And I'm pretty sure that's it. We are now Bloodsworn. In this universe, it's 10 degrees cooler. It is the max, right? Yeah, no, we're done with these. Nice. Let's repair some stuff. Oh god, I just realized I don't have a good bow. Like, my bow is not the best it could be. Is there new stuff? Oh, we can get their hat! Yes, please. Yeah, might as well. That's it. That's kind of really cute, actually. Wait. All right. Now let's make it Shadow the Hedgehog color. No. Yeah. They call her Bloodbeak. All right, let's get the frick out of here. Green wolf. I thought. No, don't stance up. We gotta drop off a thing. Hello? Someone waved to me. That's weird. Get in there. Oh, I didn't sell these. I gotta sell these. I also need to real quick stop by. Wait, no. Oh, I know exactly what to do. I was gonna be like, should I get like a credendum thing for Bard? No, I literally have all the materials to make the Manderville weapon, right? No, I'm missing these guys. Now I have all of them. Now I can just go and make it. Yeah, I've been sitting on like 3 of each. Let's do it. Done. I gotta remember to like, you know, have them on hand whenever I need to like do this. Oh, the Manderbilt bow, harp bow. Cool. All right, now make it better. Cool. It is still too quiet. Oh, goodness gracious. Did you see the new Squirrel Girl skin? I did, and it's so funny. The first time I heard about it was a Twitter mutual being like, "I told you they would put this skin in there, and you guys didn't believe me. You told me I was on hopium. Fuck you. It's in there." All right. Now make the weapon again. Sweating like a whore in church looking at the crow. Ooh, boy. God, that is the most, like, Texan thing I've heard you say. Okay, so it's going to be direct hit rate and critical hit rate. And skill speed. Green. Cool. All right. Very cool. Now make it perfect. Just sitting on 12 different materials. Kylo Ren, more up in here. Yeah, I'm just sitting on 12 pieces of material that like they would need for this specific relic weapon. All right, more direct, more critical, and more skill speed. A lot of people don't like these relic weapons because they're too easy to make. Meanwhile, I'm like, what are you talking about? Why is it so bad that like people can just get like good weapons? It doesn't make them better at the game. I could tell you that for free. Done. All right. Oh, I forgot I had this, and I just never equipped it. Fucking rip. All right, we want to see how it looks with everything on. All right, so if we start dyeing it, it's kind of the same. Yeah, there's not much different. Well, no, like this, it's more actual shiny reflection, whereas this is reflective, but like in a it's not the right term, in a matte type of way. I do like it though. Yeah. I'll just do normal ruby. And now the portrait is. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh God, it just. Oh, okay. I was like, why is it still the whisper one? It's because it's part of the of the plate. That makes a lot of sense. All right, let's go fix that real quick. You know, Whisperbow, you were doing real. You were real cool. But I'm gonna say nah. Where is? What are you? What are you doing here? Not. Oh, oh, cool. I didn't know about that. Yeah. I'm just with the gear sets. What do I have for Pictomancer? That isn't the Angel Brush. Alright, anyway. No. Because I also gotta remove the glamour. Which means portrait is now not that busy. Oh God, the colors aren't there. There's no double ruby red. I wasted those dyes for nothing. Because I was not smart enough to think. There we go. Alright, now we can do some more dailies. Finally, it took us for freaking ever. You know what, while I'm waiting, let's go sell some Pokemon cards. You're watching I don't know why my brain went there suddenly. Just the fucking oh God, the wrong one. The classic Filthy Frank bit. You're watching Jersey Shore. You're gay. You're gay. No, I'm not. I'm watching Pokemon. Also, what the fuck? What do you mean? I don't have this card. Which card is this? How'd you get here? Hold on a sec. How'd you get here? I'm on the Undying. Fuck. I understand how you got here, but how'd you get here? Crazy. Let's go near. Oh! Speaking of, amazing that Frank is the only one in that group to make it out unscathed. Yeah, it sure is. Well, I don't know. Is Max an alright individual? Because I know that he only does, like, Pokemon card videos. How crazy is it that, like, the start of this raid... I suppose, actually, I don't know, I haven't watched in ages. Yeah, a lot of people have it. How hilarious and crazy it is that, like, the first fight of this particular raid is literally just Nofika. everyone's favorite hot mommy. I know the Super Mega Boys went out there a few years ago and got terribly wasted with them. So that's neat. Let's just get the boobs out of the way. that, yeah, that is kind of what they're saying with this. Oh Jesus, I forgot. Oh, oh God, my GPU's going crazy. Oh no. Oh Jesus. Holy fuck. Uh, ouch. I was not paying attention to anything. Oh God. Oh no. Oh jeez. Oh, oh, I am all sorts of fucked up and turned around. Every now and then I get a little bit closer. Closer? I don't remember the lyrics. Turn around. Please, let's just get this over and done with sooner rather than later. Stop showing me big, cool effects. My computer's screaming. My GPU is yelling at me. Stop it! Why couldn't we just have... This is the one time I would be so totally happy with... Well, not the one time, but like one of several times I would be so totally fucking shit happy with World of Darkness. People hate it. This is the type of thing... Oh, fuck. I would totally... like, be like, no, it's fine, actually. No, where am I going? Okay. Please, ma'am, I know your boobs are cool and big, and you have a real nice, cool scythe, but please, just let me out of here.
Be strong for what awaits.
Okay, can I really quickly do something? Maybe. Anything. What? Oh, shit. No, it's not enough. You know what? No, turning off every single party. Oh, that's movement physics. Whatever. Same thing. Aminals. Creatures. Monsters. Oh, God, don't get in the middle of that. Shadow resolution, uh, shadow cascading, shadow softening, cast shadows minimum. Oh, what's that high? Texture resolution. Ah, fuck. No, I'm keeping that. Oh, big boy. Meteor. Get me out of here. To the next section with a lot of graphics happening. Oh, that's right, the twins. Alphic anemia.
It seems my sister shall be joining us. It is only fitting that we face you together.
I don't know what that mechanic is about. And I think I'm better off not knowing. Because then it would just make me nervous every time it happens.
I shall measure your worth. Surrender to my power.
What? Oh, I was supposed. Okay, that makes sense. At least I'm not the only one who got hit by that. Oh, God. This music's so good. It's like I'm watching Sinners all over again. But like, you know, the second half of the movie with with the Irish vampire. Holy shit. Whoa. Ooh. Oh, that would have been bad. If I messed up any one part of that. Did you know that Five Nights at Freddy's Across the Dead by Daylight is finally happening? It's just like every other crossover with Dead by Daylight, where they originally, you know, they have like a guy who's like, oh, it's not Freddy Krueger, oh, it's not Jason Voorhees, You know, it's Thomas Doohies, whatever. But like they have a guy who's similar enough to be like, hey, you know, it's kind of like Jason, but then they get the rights to the actual Jason or whoever, and it's like, all right, now it's just actual Jason. He's in the movie. He's in the game now. And I'm assuming that that's a similar situation to what's happening with the FNAF people. I still say the best DVD crossover would be a silly one like Mr. Bean, where all his kills are accidental. That's funny. I love that. Hello, Star. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Yesterday I couldn't say goodbye because the power went out again. Man, it is just not a good time for your power to be continuing to be on. Oh, shit. Cool. Funnily enough, with this place and all the ice here, my GPU is cooling off. Oh, how about that? Ice place makes my computer less hot. Hello, Halone. You're looking very furious today. But, you know, the positive, in a good way. And I arrived late because I was looking at something for a job. Oh, job hunting. Well, I wish the best of luck to you in your search for a job. Oh. And then in. Yeah. Oh, tower. Getting tilted at the towers. Cool. Oh, man. Oh, whoa. Cool. That healer ate shit. Real bad. Oh, fuck. Ow. Oh, the rings are going in. It's just like near. Ouch! Cool.
Victory must be seized with one's
Dang it. Oh! The glacial spear. What are you doing, guy? You totally ate shit on that. You died instantly. Oh, cool. We're first. Oh, ooh. Kill. All my dots gone. Alright, after this raid, we are taking a break for like a little bit to let my shit cool down. Because, oh baby, this fight is a scorcher. Get it? Because it's ice! Another scorcher. Cool. Only 90s kids. It's funny, like, when you say only 90s kids, I only think, only 90s kids remember number t. Who put spiders on my dick? You know, the classic. Cool. Get me the freak out of here. Into someplace more, more chill. Whoa, casting coat. Oh, that's cute. There's one caster. One? Is there one? Or is that there are two, and I have to fight them over this. Coldchari, hello, welcome. Coldchari, we're in the cold place, and we're about to do the last fight, which is pretty cold. It's also got the best song in this particular raid. Who's Pinky? Pinky? It's the pink girl. That's Ryamu Yumemi. She's saying Adderall. She's there to block the chat window. This song's so good. Probably follow everyone. I don't even remember how this fight goes. I just remember the song being good. See, you started that fun. I didn't start it. Well, I did start it. I didn't announce it yet. But it's also not a small secret that, like, you know, hey, new CPU. Oh, get away from that guy. I still need to figure out, like, various incentives and, like, reward goals for, like, hey, if you donate this amount of money during a stream, I will do this thing. Or if we make this amount of money, I will do this thing for a stream. Man, this song is so good. I keep saying it, but it's true. It doesn't stop being true. What if we get a pizza sent to you? That would be funny and cool, but also not at all what I'm looking for. It'd be the one time a pizza is sent to me. That, like, you know, someone else orders for me. Oh, Wolfie. Not the true Fenrir. For every $50th you'll run Praetorium. you know, that's not even a bad suggestion. That'd be hilarious. There's no way of knowing when the next Moogle Tombstone event would happen. It'd be really funny if, like, there's one announced soon. And it's like, oh, sick! I'll just do all the Praetorium runs. I'll just do that. Someone donates 200, and you'll have to run it 4 times in a row. Ah, that'd be funny. Well, no, the maximum, not the maximum, but like the goal is, as you can see, $400. So. If someone were to like, we get all 400s, like, I can just do 8 runs in one stream. You heard it here first, folks. 8 prey runs in a row. I've done that before. Back when I was on Twitch, I did it when with the Moogle Tombstone event that was happening then, which was the Inferno Jacket. You know, pre-Endwalker. What's Prey? Praetorium. It is an infamous dungeon in Final Fantasy XIV. It is mandatory for the story. It's not one of the few optional dungeons. It used to be a minimum of 60 minutes long, and people would make memes about, like, how long it would take with all the unskippable cutscenes and, like, the 4 bosses you need to fight at the very end. Cool. And I level up. Yeah, it is a meme because of just how fucking long it is. I kind of love it though. Give me one of these. Don't I already have? No, I don't. Here. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on. Other bard, get the fuck out of here. I need this. Give me one of these, please, for the love of Mike. Give me one of these. Damn it. All right, get these shits out of here. All right. I need this. Other bard, leave, because I need this. Thank you. 2 healers, leave. Because I need this. I need the... Please, white mage, leave. I need this. All right, whatever. At 225, I will hit need. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press. Damn it. Sad part, it would probably be my fave to run if I could just skip cutscenes. Unfortunately, you are not a bot. Because apparently, from what I've learned, bots that are just like made to run dungeons can totally just skip unskippable cutscenes. Anyway, let's log out for a moment to let my computer just cool off and rest and relax. Because, oh, it is a scorcher. That content. How much money will it take to get you to play Lalaloopsy Carnival of Dreams? Okay, so I've thought this through. Realistically, what I would do is like $30. You can tell me to stream a game once, you know, a one-off stream of this one game. Donate $60, and I will finish that game. I quote, not quote. Please note, I can refuse a game, and you can just suggest me another one. But the answer is $60. If you want me to like stream the game to the finish. I don't know if like if I could like if this is a good idea, considering someone could just be like, all right, here's $60, stream fucking Desert Bus. Stream Getting Over It. But you know, that's why I give the thing of like, you know, I can just say no. So if it was a 10-minute game, you would stop at 9 minutes till we gave you 30 more. No, I'm saying one-off stream. You know, where it's like, all right, today we're streaming this thing, this one time, and then that'll be it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's look at this.
It's finally time for the 2003 E3 press conference. Now, I've got a lot of high hopes going into this. I'm hoping they announce a sequel for Super Mario Sunshine. We haven't seen much from Zelda since Majora's Mask came out, you know. Don't count Wind Waker. It's not a real game. We're not going to appreciate it for at least another 15 years. Thank you as well. Carslock.
Liar Princess and the Blind Prince could be one stream. Hey, man, listen, $60. Or no, $30. $30. That's the amount you would need to pay.
Here for archiving this for us. And the stream is about to start. Oh, sorry. We're gonna miss it. Hang on.
What about the Zelda train game? Does it count? Oh, talking about that. No, he's making jokes because back in the day, when Wind Waker was first announced, Zelda fans thought it looked like bad, like it looked terrible because there was like a teaser video of what the next Zelda game would be, and it was this like 3D animation of Link and Ganondorf fighting with swords, and it was like really cool looking. And then they later on announced Wind Waker was coming out, and it looked nothing like it, and people were like, "No, give us the sword fighting game. This looks like a baby game." So, you know, gamers have always been stupid. Hello? Weird.
I'm so excited to see what they announce.
And here to get us going is Nintendo of America's
Zelda's not a baby game.
That's
No,
not Reggie?
because
Who is
cartoon
this?
graphics.
First, update you on the state of our business and some
Of course.
corporate direction and initiatives.
As someone who loves Mario, I'm absolutely interested in corporate Nintendo's state of affairs. How is the shareholders going to react to this conference?
Now, on a worldwide basis, Nintendo's installed base now exceeds Xbox by about 1.3 million units.
Oh, this is still the era where developers were just trash talking each other relentlessly. We have to remind ourselves of this. It's like, yeah, we're selling way more than those Microsoft guys. Ironically, this is on the Nintendo GameCube era of Nintendo, one of their worst performing consoles in the company's entire history. But regardless, I feel like I'm at church.
Donkey Kong will remain a lovable ape. Link will never lose hope. And of course, Mario will never start shooting hookers.
What? Oh, I'm sorry.
And of course, Mario will never start shooting hookers.
Nintendo,
I mean,
that's
that's
not
true.
very family friendly. This was a new era of games I'm sure wasn't going to be absolutely hated in retrospect. I feel like the quality has gone even further down.
But not surprisingly, once again, rivals have designs on our market. And who can blame them?
Nintendo really just taking a minute to be like, don't look at the copycats. We did this first.
Go to the next slide.
It was a different era for E3 conferences. Next slide, please.
Losing a few of our words and slides here.
Someone's getting fired after this conference.
That's our president, Mr. Satoru Iwata.
Oh, Iwata, bless. Oh, we miss you.
The most obvious concern, Nintendo GameCube.
Oh no.
It had not sold through the way we planned.
The other guy, like George, is just like, yeah, shares are up on Microsoft and Sony. Iwata comes in. We have not sold the amount of consoles we wanted to.
And finally, as always, there was yet another new competitor to our powerful Game Boy franchise.
Yeah, YouTube, Microsoft.
The market itself faces important issues, better graphics.
That's
more
how I
complex
sit
challenges,
in
Better
chairs.
more
graphics,
mature content.
tougher,
Edgier.
Each of these
This is not what we associate with Nintendo whatsoever. Edgier?
each of those openings.
Who ever thought
is
Nintendo
now
was
starting to
edgy?
narrow. We already have graphics so realistic that you might think you are watching television.
I can't tell the difference, Iwata.
As we witness the success of Vice City, our industry has to ask itself how much further we are willing to go.
Is Iwata really odd? It's like someone think of the kids. Because it's a violent video game. I think that's what this point is. It's so weird in retrospect just watching these conferences because the conferences don't actually know who they're really aimed at. Like, it's like a mix of shareholders
Weird that
and
it actually
investors,
used to look
when the core
realistic,
audience
and now
of
it's
the
rough
scene
to
of these
look at.
conferences, as
Oh, yeah.
future years would show, it's just people who like games. Like, if little Timmy's watching this excited for the next Legend of Zelda, he's probably a bit out of depth when, like, Iwata is here. It's like, our internal development capacity has massively expanded. The market grasp and shareholder revenue is at an all-time high for 2003 quarter. Like, little Timmy just wants to see what Mario's up to.
The talented designers at LucasArts have given us a beautiful exclusive, Rebel Strike. I will let the picture tell the story.
I don't remember this game at all. I can barely
Most
see the
music
game.
has been
It's so
changed due to
dark.
copyright,
Oh, this is
and it's
peak
fucking
game
Fall
back in the
Guys
day.
music.
It's that 8K rendering. I hope we have the graphics slide later. Companies were obsessed back in this day with the idea. It's like we have like 5.1 teraflops of data transfer speeds in our processor, and it's like God knows what they're talking about.
Hi, I'm Shinji Mikami.
Yo,
Rumors
Shinji
would
Mikami.
suggest I have been fired.
What?
But I assure you, I am still happily working at Capcom.
Why was he fired?
Development of
They are so original. They will blow your mind.
It
And
would blow your mind.
one more thing.
Is this like a reference to the
Resident Evil
Matrix?
4 will be scary than ever before. Don't pee your pants.
Okay, I won't. Oh, look at that. Look at that next gen gameplay. I mean, this was Resident Evil 4. This is still considered like the best Resident Evil, I think. Wait, what was that like Hitchcock pose from Iwata? Look back.
We are delivering on our promise to create games for all ages, all nationalities, and all tastes.
As the president of Nintendo America said, Mario won't shoot any hookers anytime soon.
Please welcome Mr. Shigeru Miyamoto.
Miyamoto's here.
Last year, I surprised you all with visuals of The Legend of Zelda, The Wind Waker. Again this year, I'd like to ask my good friend from NOA and one of the best
Guys, could you ease up with the flash photography? There's like a guy in front row who's like, oh yeah, get that picture.
Allow me to introduce the first of these, a longtime friend of mine from Electronic Arts, Mr. Will Wright.
Oh, this is.
Oh god.
This is when Will Wright was still involved in The Sims.
Creator
He's
of
long moved
Spore.
on, I think now.
This is going to be the first
PowerPoint
time that we're
presentation
taking one of our
stuff.
games. Both of these will be complete standalone games. But when you connect
It's
the
just
two,
the EA
there'll be a
logo.
host of games
Next slide.
Sims can hop across from one system to the
Next
other,
slide.
either for short visits or to take up permanent residence. You can
Next
hop onto the
slide.
Game Boy Advance, move to another GameCube, bring it to your friend's house. And finally, when you connect two Game Boy Advance versions of The Sims together, you can
Next
play kind of
slide.
action-oriented
We really want you to know it's made by EA. Nothing else matters. We're not going to show anything else.
You will, but with all the talented teams.
Next
EA.
slide. Can't wait for
This
Madden
year you're going to see
2004.
EA's best titles on the Nintendo GameCube. You'll see Madden, but that's obvious. But you're also going to see Medal of Honor, Lord of the Rings.
Why
Best
is
Content
there?
Lord of the Rings.
Why is there constant car alarms? Is someone being arrested
Games of the
outside? It's so obnoxious. The catapult just fired a Game Boy Advance there. Look at this go. Next generation graphics. Look at that GameCube go. EA Sports big.
Will get wild.
You will get wild. Remember, Nintendo is an edgy game developer.
See, I'm a really big Pac-Man fan.
What Pac-Man monstrosity are we about to
Actually, I
receive?
kind of,
Pac-Man Worlds.
I went and I made a
Pac-Man World
game
2.
for GameCube. And to tell you the truth, since I still haven't
I bet.
gotten Namco's approval for this idea,
今日はね、それを承認してもらおうと思って、すごい人に来てもらいました。
I've actually invited a rather important individual here today to try to get approval for this project. He's a creator who I respect very much, Mr. Toru Iwatani, the creator of Pac-Man.
Like, they're thousands of hours into development for this new Pac-Man title produced by Nintendo on GameCube. We actually need to sign the papers. We shouldn't have been doing this. Please just bail us out of this. Let's put him in pressure on the stage. Just get him to LA, and we'll figure out the pitch from there.
So I'd really like it if we could play this together today.
No. I'll see you in court, Miyamoto.
We're gonna have Mr. Iwatani play on the Game Boy Advance first. The player with the Game Boy Advance controls Pac-Man.
All you need is 4 controllers, a Game Boy Advance, and all the proprietary cables.
If I win, will you approve this project for me?
It's like, if Miyamoto now loses, it's like, I shouldn't have gambled it. $20 million of development time.
ジョージもっとこう、
Come on, George. You gotta say more in English, otherwise people aren't gonna know how much fun we're having.
Wait, what was that line? What's going on with the translation front? That's such a weird comment. Did he translate that, or is the translator give it out? I don't know.
It looks like Nintendo did win.
オッケーですよね。
So can we get approval for this?
Thank God.
Yes.
What a relief. Wow, I was really invested in Nintendo being able to publish that one, you know? Pac-Man's gonna save the Nintendo GameCube, guys. I got a good feeling. They're gonna bounce back up. It's gonna be the most successful console. Oh, God. From Konami as well. What horrible conditions do you think this man's working under while he's announcing this game and is going to be so happy-go-lucky to present it? Because that's like the hindsight we now have is, oh God, he was suffering horrifically during most of this time. Nightmare? Gore?
Comic.
Novels?
Games?
Games? You're asking a lot of questions.
Oh, it's Twin Snakes. Ew, ear slash.
Ear slash.
Ew.
Global Conquest. Coming soon to the Nintendo GameCube.
Working with Kojima-san is like very much working with Socrates. So this kind of collaboration for us is the most exciting
Some
thing
high
possible.
praise. You are a Greek philosopher.
Our purpose this week is to demonstrate the power of Game Boy Advance, the power of GameCube, and power of connectivity, and power of our partnership.
When I think of Nintendo, I always think power. I think the music has been completely cut. Complete silence. I could hear my thoughts. Dance Wars 2. It's 2003 again. This one's out this year. Sword of Mana. I don't know if it's Sword of Mana, but one of the Children of Mana games is releasing, I think, this year. We just keep looping as an industry. The Hobbit. No, we get the Gollum game in 2023.
The successor to Nintendo GameCube is already in development, and this time we will not give our competitors a head start reaching the market, and we are going to succeed. Thank you all.
It's like Iwata's just coming on stage and it's like, we will crush all of the competition. Thank you for coming.
The next question comes from Jeff Keighley with Business 2.0. If Nintendo continues to pursue its current strategy, which eschews media convergence in favor of pure gaming, does the company realistically think it can be the market share leader in future console generations, or is Nintendo satisfied being a small but profitable niche player?
Jeff Keighley showing no mercy 20 years ago. Jesus Christ, Jeff.
And we know that we are the best developer and hopefully the best inspirer of creative gameplay. And we think that by focusing on those types of things and creating a value-oriented game console system that we can succeed not only now with GameCube, but also in the next generation.
So, take away from that question is one of those two men is still in the business. We never see George again, but we still see Jeff these days.
Has Nintendo discovered the internet yet? Will we see GameCube connect to anything more than Game Boy Advance in the near future?
I think that's really more of an online or connectivity type question, if Mr. Iwata would want to answer that one.
Well, Mr. Iwata, you gotta take the helm.
So we at Nintendo have been and will continue to research ways that we can use online features in games without having to rely on this existing business structure of charging people monthly for this type of service. We'll continue our research and we hope to be...
Disaster. Here we are. You know, and it's a subscription model. It's arguably the worst one for all the online platforms because it doesn't work half the time. Oh god. Well, I mean, takeaways from the console. They just had some Zelda spin-off. There was no new Mario game. There's no new Smash Bros. There was no new Pokemon Ruby 2. It's a very disappointing offering from Nintendo. I've already played Pac-Man. I'm not gonna be able to find it, but that line where your man said like Mario shooting hookers, like that's so unhinged for a professional conference.
Donkey Kong will remain a lovable ape.
Here it is.
Link will never lose hope. And of course, Mario will never start shooting hookers.
The president of Nintendo of America, ladies and gentlemen. It's a bit crunchy. I can't even see.
Oh, 240p.
What is happening? Why? My eyes. I hope they announce Persona 3 this year.
We all know that the video game industry
We've been waiting a long while.
Transition. In the 1880s, saw the start of the recorded music industry.
YouTube.
When Edison first invented.
I see the problem here. Sony has confused their press conference with a video game essay video. But first we have to explain the concept of what entertainment is before we can analyze Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts.
917 million PlayStation software units worldwide.
It's so much in these conferences. Like Nintendo did it as well. It's like, look at our numbers. Our numbers are bigger than yours. Look at this.
6.5 to 1 tie ratio.
Xbox, GameCube, there's YouTube.
There's a place where you can find the other video game consoles, and that happens to be in the rear view mirror. Now,
did they leave him on the roadside?
I'm happy to announce today that Solid Snake is going to be back only on PS2. Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, when it comes out next year,
history repeats itself. It's out again.
Grand Theft Auto. Rockstar continues to innovate the category with the breakthrough products that they bring.
Unlike those guys at Mario, you're not going to catch our characters jumping on turtles.
What I'd like to do now is to show you a brief clip that kind of goes through the history of the Gran Turismo franchise and share with you where we have come up until today. So let's take a look at that.
Sure. Let me see the cars race fast. Cargo Vroom. You need to understand the history of these cars. Really understand them. The trailers have not changed at all for a lot of these things. Maybe the music has changed. But the same kind of action pan and shots. It's the same. I'm very thankful Cars is a bullet point for the Gran Turismo game, because God almighty, if you didn't have that there might not be much hope for the franchise. Wow, well, look at them cars. Are you driven? Get it? Because it's a car?
Also, we have a very exciting new product that we are going to bring out, which is called iToy.
Oh, here we go. Revolutionary technology.
This is a revolutionary USB
No.
camera, very easy to use.
There's a PlayStation 2 down here, and there's no controller hooked up right now because the camera is going to be my interface.
Oh,
what you're seeing on screen is the same thing I'm seeing on my television set, and it's what a user would see. Move your hand in front of the button.
Wow,
and
it's
you can
so
scroll through the
easy.
mini-games that we have on this
This
disc
beats
here.
just pressing
I'm
a
gonna call up one
key.
of the games.
Fight.
Because it's not...
All right.
Like, they're laughing at him even playing
The
this.
interface is really flexible, and you can be creative with
They're
what you
just
do. You can
laughing at him.
You need to be in Rise to Honor.
use your head. So I'm going to show you another game here real fast.
You have to make, like...
Wishy-washy.
In all fairness, at the time, iToy's camera was among the best cams for PC. Dude, like, there's a Cat Icarus video where he's like, man, the iToy is like, maybe not ahead of its time, but like, still better than the Kinect. Like, they knew what they were doing.
That gesture?
Why don't you come over and help me, Kaz?
Me? No, I don't think so.
Come on.
I tell you, I hate it when things are not in the script here.
Here, you
Okay.
can clean off that. There we
All
go.
right, just stand here.
Yeah, just okay. Go ahead.
I can't tell if he's going along or actually upset. I hate it when it's not in the script.
Really, the list is endless. And right out
The
of the
list
box,
is
by the way,
endless.
we've incorporated a
How many
feature
games were
where
made
you
for
can,
this?
and
3,
family ride
2,
through
endless.
iToy through the iToy camera. So some very
Endless
exciting
amount of
applications.
content. Gamers are
Is that
more
content
competitive
really builds the
online. That's
community. You
a
have
bit of
to
an
have
understatement,
exciting
Sony.
content to have
You heard
people
of League
come
of
online.
Legends. They get a bit more than competitive.
More than 98% of those users are male. So what does that mean? There's a lot of potential
98.
for additional and different kinds of applications.
Oh, that's
including,
so
The other
bad.
0.5% is on dial-up.
We need
made
to
sure
know
that
this
the network
information.
adapt-
No, we're trying to be inclusive of our online plans.
So
like,
what are the next
apparently,
steps?
unless you're a
What we
woman.
want- They are the largest publishing company in the world for
It's
Steam.
more EA, isn't it?
So ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming the President and Chief Operating Officer of Electronic Arts,
Yes, it
Mr.
is.
John Riccatello.
Now let's talk about Madden.
We offer 2 titles on PS2 online, Madden and NBA Live.
There it is.
And we were perhaps more important than anything else, the voice over IP. We call it EA Sports Talk. Software that allows you to trash talk the guy you're playing with just as if they were sitting next to you on the couch.
Oh no. I don't know if we need that feature, EA.
Melvin Lindsay is here in Los Angeles to show us the game. Melvin, who are you playing against?
Phil Frazier in Orlando, Florida.
In Florida. You got him on live sports talk?
Yes, I do right now.
You ready to take him down?
He just wants to play the game.
Right now.
This is also ahead of its time, but like, if only they knew where this would lead people.
Here we go. Take a look.
I don't know why you're holding the microphone here.
I'm getting trash talk Southern style, but I'm about to.
Oh, that was close.
Oh no.
Trash talk Southern
No,
style.
I don't. That can't be good.
I'm getting an earful with a Southern accent.
We need some yardage here.
Why are they're selling it as if, oh, this
Now
guy
games
is
will ban you if
swearing
you
at
say-
me. He's the things
Yeah.
he's saying to me. You would not want to hear this.
They're playing live online. Whoa, score!
I want to play football with a degree of self-esteem today, but this man's really knocking it down a peg or two.
Now our next game is Tiger Woods PGA Tour 2004.
Golf
Sales on
now.
this one, we have a volunteer to play with us today from Orlando, Florida. Who do we got up here? Hey, John. Hey, how you doing, Tiger?
Dog, I thought he was like in whiteface for a second. I was about to be really scared. I'm like, what the fuck is happening at this E3? Why does he look so weirdly white?
Tiger?
I'm doing pretty good, bud. You know, someone told me I was playing against some trash talking fool who looks like an idiot.
You won't believe what the guy's saying on the other end again.
What an outfit.
Fully expected Dave Chappelle's Tiger Woods given the time period. Yeah.
Picture of you, and you gotta wear this, matter of fact.
Now, aren't women supposed to wear those?
What'd he say? You on tape delay, wait a minute. I'm just getting it. Oh, that's funny.
98% men face working. Oh no. Why is there only 2% of women playing our 2% women playing our games? I wonder.
I'm gonna go back. Let me. All right, I just want to take a look at it.
And Cedric, damn. Yeah.
Hey, okay,
It's golf. Do we prefer this or like the fake multiplayer gameplay conferences that we would get later? Where it's like they're all playing like a co-op FPS. Like, check your comms, check your left. Oh, he's got a flashbang. He sounds tired. It's so awkward. Why are the waves so loud? I mean, at least they're being honest with depicting what golf is like. Exhausted. Like, no one is talking at all. I feel like I've aged 20 years in this conference. Ultimate gaming online. You can play football. You can play football. You can play basketball. Not football this time. Ice hockey too, we didn't see that one. You can play football again. Did we mention football? We have that one. Did we mention basketball? We have a second basketball game too. You're in competition with ourselves, people. And now I'd like to tell you about our market expansion for Sony and
That's right.
Thank you.
Dominate the global sphere. Let's cut him off there because it's too much excitement after that golf game. Let's see if we can squeeze in a little bit of the Microsoft conference because I'm curious as to what they actually showcased.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome. Or actually, welcome back. I hope most of you were here with us last year.
Quality has somehow gotten even worse.
That great games are at the heart of Xbox entertainment. Xbox games just keep getting better.
There's a developer's note there for the capture. Xbox Live. Big deal back in the day. Get down in front! Wait, what was that caption? Smoking your little sister?
What? What does that mean? No longer counts.
YouTube. What's that mean? 98% male audience themes it. And just keep the camera here. Yeah, just... No, it's better there. It's... Oh, cheering for Conquer. I think this was like the panned version of the game, though. People didn't like that one.
Yeah, people didn't like it.
No one cares about Jedi Knight.
Yo.
Soul
That's the one with
Calibur,
Spawn
they're
in
excited
it.
again. Jesus Christ. You can hear the people in the audience where it's like, oh yeah, nice, just because ass. 98% male. 98% male. I can smell the conference. I don't know why they keep cutting the ass. I don't know. 2003 was weird. I can't hear him again.
So whether you're stuck in class or stuck in traffic, if you're at the office late,
Look at
and you
this
wanna know what's happening
website.
on Xbox Live,
Oh, it was a simpler time.
we promised a lot more than
What is going on with the camera?
a whole lot. And that's why they love sports on Xbox Live, where trash talking is just part of the game.
Why are they so big on this feature? Sony did this too. Why are they promoting this and encouraging it so much? It's all about toxicity. Like, no wonder we got to where we are in the internet where you don't want to play League of Legends on an open mic. Because everyone was encouraging it back in the day.
You couldn't catch a cold. It's go time, yo.
What?
How do you like me, man? I'm bad. Get out my house.
What?
Now you folks probably recognize this guy.
What is happening?
I am the man. I am the man.
What is going?
I am the man.
What is
Man,
happening?
he is the man. Man, that guy is good.
What? I don't understand.
We're going in.
Oh, Halo. This is Halo 2?
It's weird to think this is like cinematic back then. Like, this is like the height of storytelling right now. Gotta hand it to Microsoft back in the day. Like, as far as a conference goes, theirs was probably more fun and just to the point. You know, like the Sony conference, it's like just marketing and that, and I hope you like cars, and we're gonna sell the iToy. Nintendo was just kind of awkward. Microsoft one in 2003 was actually, it's not bad.
To make interactive entertainment pervasive on the order of music, movies, and TV. And we can make that happen by expanding our audience. We can make that happen by expanding the definition of video game entertainment.
And trash talking people online.
So what are we waiting
It's
for?
important to our business
Trash
model.
talk.
Well, what a showcase from Microsoft. You know, I'm excited to see how the original Fable goes. History often repeats itself, it seems. Now, join us next year and watch 2004's conference, and, you know, maybe Iwata has some new exciting titles for Nintendo GameCube to announce. Still hoping for that new Zelda.
Someday we'll get the new Zelda. Alright. Time to jump in the cock. Yeah. Jump back in. We'll do one more daily, maybe like an MSQ, and an MSQ daily, maybe a Praetorium, or maybe a Porta. Hopefully, not a. Hopefully not. Castrum, but you know, we'll see, and then we will continue the story. The egg. I completely forgot to eat the egg last time. Alright. Put me in, coach. Oh, I didn't even realize that I had this. What the fuck? Thank you, Gunbreaker. What do you mean I didn't see this? Why? There's stuff that I missed. Oh, that's right. I finished the Pugilist one. Uh-huh. Yeah. Complete the final coil Bahamut. That's the only one. Uh-huh. Oh, that's right. I went to the Aquapolis. Interceptor drones. Hmm. Fully caffeinated. What is this? Oh, the Whisper Go key. Whisper Go Go. And Jibanyan couch metal. go find something to do. I don't know what would be something. Well, hold on, if we wait 3 minutes, maybe there could be a thing to do. Hopefully, like a thing, like a slices right, or maybe a platforming thingy indoors. Indoors? Indoors? What? I thought sports were played outdoors. Oh yeah, I forgot I got this. It's cute. It's a little tiny doohickey. That's real cute. And it like sort of clips into the glasses or is behind it, which is cute. What if I were to dye it though? Okay, but what if I go a little crazy? Oh, that's not any different. The Carmine just makes it more red. Eh. Looks like it's kind of glowing. I forgot I had Mama Shiba on. None of the really saturated dyes ever compare to like how, you know how it looks, except for metallic sky blue. It seems metallic blue just looks like that, but it's yeah, no. It is a very particular, like ice blue don't work, sky blue don't work, sea fog. None of these really like bright or saturated blues work. There is no crystal blue, which I feel like there, hold on. Crystal blue has to be a color, right? I feel like that should be a shade of blue. Literally crystal blue. Cause like, or maybe like a rare color, like a, you know, like one of those metallics looking kind of guys, kind of boys. Like a blue that's it's aetherite blue. I don't know, something like that. They should do something like that. Oh, I didn't even realize that, like, I was looking at the wrong time. I was like, wait a minute. Where's the event? No, we showed up at like 6:30 p.m. exactly. So I'd be waiting regardless. Banui girl. What does this fit? Is this the owl dye? Yeah. Shoes. Oh, they got the dog. They got the royal hound. Love that, like, as I was looking at my phone, love that, like, people are just gathered here. Just being like, hold on, what is this fit? The Ironworks stuff. Lost Allegan stuff. Okay, that makes sense. Gloves too? Yeah, okay. Man, people are just showing up. That other, the one in the middle is going through her, is C-posing. Trying to figure out what works best with her and her character. Jumptown? I don't know if it's Jumptown. I'm kind of just waiting to see, like, what shows up. Honestly, though, I kind of just hope it's, like, indoors Jumptown. Because I don't want to get out of this MSQ. MSQ queue. Oh my god, whoa. Oh man, I got it. I have an idea of what is to be done with the Donathon goals. One of the goals has to be like maybe like $100. I do like a fan fiction reading stream where I just read a bunch of fanfics. That'd be very cool. Oh, is she doing the thing? Glasses on top of glasses? Is that what that is? That's cool and cute, and also very based. Zoom in. Just realized this bunny has like the Halloween demon horns. Neat. Okay, all right. I am not doing that. I want to do the indoors one. Yeah. All right, back to sitting. Back to sitting and seating. I'm gonna maybe. No. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I think I like that one more. It's kind of like, you know, very polite, but also relaxed. Yeah, that's good. You know what? While we're waiting, we can... I'll find a video... Excuse me, ma'am. About rare mounts. About the rarest mounts. Because the one that Honey was talking about with... Hello? Okay. With... okay. Doing the Lords of Reminion stuff. That is for a minion. Isn't the pterodactyl one the rarest? Pteranodon? Yes, it's one of them, but you know, you'll see why.
What is the rarest mount in Final Fantasy XIV? Many would say the 50 million gil mounts, because who spends 50 million gil on a mount that nobody will see? Or perhaps it's Eterna from beating Eureka Orthos 4 times, which I actually have, because nobody actually plays Deep Dungeons besides me. Well, actually, I just lied, because apparently 20,000 people have it. I'd be willing to wager it on the Pteranodon for selling your soul in Ishgard.
500,000 points of Skyward score for as every disciple of Hand and Land.
In restoration. Apparently only 6,000 have this guy. And my friend is one of them, and we had no idea he had the mount until he just randomly got on it during my live stream. What the fuck? Actually, the rarest mount in Final Fantasy XIV is the Victor, with only 3,923 players who own it. But how do you get this mount? You have to complete the achievement Endgame Hunter, which requires you to kill 1,000 S-rank elite marks and 2,000 A-rank elite marks, specifically in Endwalker regions. Yeah, I'd rather just go back to soloing deep dungeons. What is the rarest?
Alright, hold on. There's like a way to
which I
find.
actually have.
There's a way to find out what
because nobody actually plays
the rarest
Deep
thing you have
Dungeons
is.
besides me. Well, actually, I just lied because apparently 20,000 people have it. I'd be willing to wait in restoration. He had no idea he had the mount until he just randomly got on Final Fantasy XIV. Many would say the 50 million gil mounts because who you will see, or perhaps it's a.
It's gonna be weird to look this up. Wait, hold on, no. One of these, this one. Just shows it.
In this
14 collect. .com? .com. Mouse. Hold on. Oh, I could. No, not Chaos Crystal. Would it count if if I'm not there? I have more than half of the face wear. Minions, I have less than half. And mounts, I only have 27% of them. The rarest mount I have is Sabotender de la Luna. Which, you know, yeah, that's fair. Only 3.2% of people have it. Mountain Zoo is very funny that's one of the rarest. Fat Black Chocobo is like the only one that like you can't really get it from like doing stuff or paying money. Neat. Only technically the Clockwork Oppressor is the most rare thing that I have, but it's a PvP thing. Death Servant, no one has this because it involves doing Cornservant stuff. What do you mean only 11% of people have the Mama Automaton? It's in the gold saucer and it costs nothing. Excuse me. This is interesting. This is neat. Well, you know what? Hold on. Because I have no one knows near. Yeah, no one's based like us. There you are. The War Tiger from doing Gunbreaker stuff. I got time. Let's go check it out. It is 2 a.m. in game, so we're not going to be able to get like a nice look at it. Well, kind of. The War Tiger. From being a cool gunbreaker. Rarest I've got is Battle Bear. Yeah, from doing warrior stuff. It's hey, you know, it's you know what? You know what? Battle Bear is pretty fucking cool. All right. Back to waiting someplace. I can't go to my apartment because I'm on Famfrit right now. Because I was hanging out with Becky. I just wish it could do something other than look like a bear. That's the thing, though. Like, mounts that do stuff are kind of like one or two trick ponies. You know, like the Rising Phoenix. You know, you just kind of do that, and that's it. They're simple because they're not supposed to be doing stuff. They're just supposed to be ways to. I love my Mew Missive Jolt. You know what? You're first of all, you're so correct about that because Mew Missive is very cute and also a fun thing to do. The Jolt, but also like that's kind of it. All the mounts in my favorites are either in my favorites because I like the music or because they do a cool thing. Like Great Vessel of Ronka. And the Eerie Light, Peculiar Light, excuse me. So happy to finally get Great Serpent of Ronka. Oh, Lord. Let me in the thing. I'm number 2 now in the queue. Oh, let's just go. There's a big boy over there. I always forget they play music. I shut that off immediately. Can't handle hearing the Chocobo theme constantly. Yeah, that's how they get you. By having the first thing be the Chocobo theme, and then they never... And then you... Oh, I just... alright. Okay. And then you miss out on cool mount musics. Like... Praetorium! You miss out on cool mount music. Like... the one for the Shiva horse, where it just plays Oblivion, and it's like one of the it is easily the best mount for the horses. Oh god, I just realized I don't have my Adderall. Cool, yeah. It's a good thing no one said anything. Oh, I thought for a second that was like a girl in the Rathalos, in some Rathalos gear. No, that's like some of the samurai stuff from the FF11 crossover. You know what? I'll check. I'll check what they got. Cereal corset, scorpion harness. What the heck is a scorpion harness? Pantheon stuff. Oh, jeez. Does this Astrologian also have voice 5? No, I will beat you. I will beat you, Astrologian. No, me first. Yeah, me first. All right. Okay. Man, they were far behind. Just doing the first hit. Yeah. Cool. Stretch. Okay. I'm not tired. This is, Praetorium, so the feeling of laziness permeates. The other two seem to be just stopped. They are simply Nero haters. Like, they don't hate him enough to want to kill him, but they hate him enough to just be like, I don't want to go in there. Of how he went from this to everyone's favorite Sasuke uncle. Yeah. Oh god. I don't remember what the Tumblr like tournament was. I don't remember, but I remember that the finals it was about like sad like depressed middle-aged men. I don't remember what the exact name was, but it was the finals were between Nero and Harriet Dubois from Disco Elysium. I bet if I look up Nero versus Harry Dubois, I'll find it. Pathetic Loser Man. Pathetic Loser Man contest. And oh god, okay, so that was the finals, but the battle for third place is also interesting because it's Reagan from Mob Psycho 100 and Saul Goodman. I'm gonna look up Pathetic Loser Man, like all the participants. The Ultimate Pathetic Loser Man Awards. Oh my god. Alright, here we go. Already, so okay, I'll wait for the next cutscene. Just an absolute fail wife guy. Yeah. I didn't even see who won between Harriet Dubois and Nero. Oh. Someone's just AFK. They are just oh god, it's the healer. Oh no, it's the healer. Oh, this thing. Okay, no, they're here. They just got back too late. Or they were looking at Twitter, or they had the game muted. Don't tell anyone, but I fell asleep during Prey once, and I felt bad ever since. Oh no. Oh, you know what? You and me both. I would also feel bad for falling asleep during Victoria. If it was during the time when it was 8 players, I would understand because, you know, because like with 8 players, like everyone else is picking up the slack and like, you know, it's kind of boring. But a lot of fun to just like, you know, fuck around with 7 other people. But if it was the I started playing 14 in COVID times. Oh yeah, so you were there. You were there right when it was like not when the game was at its peak, but like because I also started playing like a little bit after. But like you first like for real got on when the game was arguably starting to become good. You know, they got rid of the TP bar and made the combat, you know, good to play. Okay. Pathetic Loser Man thing. Shit, no, hold on. I'll wait until this cutscene's done because it's short. And I'm sure there's a bunch of dudes. There are, in fact, a bunch of dudes. Oh, Flaw, hello. Hello, welcome.
So,
Uh-huh.
I was today years old when I found out that. Did you know that Yu-Gi-Oh! Pro events don't give out cash prizes? Did you know this?
No,
I didn't know this.
I didn't
just
know this
assumed all
either.
card games did this, right?
Yeah. I didn't know
Because
this either.
fucking Pokemon does it, and people don't even play Pokemon. They collect it. They say they play it. I don't believe them. But
Yeah.
there are supposedly tournaments where people go play Pokemon and win money. Magic's been doing that for years. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't.
That's crazy. What do they get even?
Stamped cards. And picture frames. And card sleeves.
That's stupid.
And would you believe it? Would you believe it? Dice. It's ridiculous.
Like, it doesn't seem...
Which is a step above. Apparently, that's recent. Those are recent pricing changes. Before this, they were basically playing for a mat and some clout.
You're telling me, like, this is what people were, like, getting up in arms for being like, oh man, we're not allowed to go to tournaments being stink ass? We have to go shower? Oh, this is bullshit. And it's like, you're complaining about that for this?
That is unbelievable.
I can't believe it. It's crazy.
From what I understand, it's either like some fucked gambling laws that prevent this from happening, or it's just Konami being cheap. I don't know.
Which is really funny considering Konami and gambling go hand in hand.
Yeah, but yeah, they just don't offer cash prizes at Yu-Gi-Oh! Events, which begs the question, why do people go?
To be told that they stink and that they should leave. Oh, what the fuck, dude? It's very funny that you came when you did, because I was about to, like, bring up, because these cutscenes are long and unskippable, I was about to bring up a classic Twitter tournament bracket, the Ultimate Pathetic Loser Man contest. And here are the brackets. Duo from Duolingo versus Charles II of Spain. I don't know how he got there. Reagan Arataka from Mob Psycho 100 versus George Costanza. Xenos from Final Fantasy XIV, Xenos E. Galvis, versus Corvo from Solar Opposites. Never seen a single episode. Clavier Gavin from Ace Attorney versus Kendall Roy from Succession. I don't know nothing about the other guy, but apparently this was a tie, 50% each. Nick Miller from New Girl versus Arthur Morgan from Red Dead Redemption. Spike Pratt from Buffy the Vampire Slayer versus Javier Dubois from Disco Elysium. Pierce Hawthorne from Community versus D. Reynolds from Always Sunny. And if you could believe it, D ran away with that one. Jonathan Byers from Stranger Things versus Fox Mulder from The X-Files. Saul Goodman / Jimmy McGill from Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul versus Dennis Reynolds from Always Sunny.
Oh, jeez.
And if you could believe that, Saul Goodman ran away with that one.
Yeah.
Abe Weissman from Marvelous Mrs. Maisel, never heard of that, versus Gilliard Faith from Dimension 20, never heard of either of these people. Theon Greyjoy from A Song in Ice and Fire / Game of Thrones versus Dream / Morpheus from the Sandman comic.
Oh, I thought you meant the user dream.
No. God, if only. Dream / Morpheus. God, this one's crazy. Spike Spiegel from Cowboy Bebop versus Mark Corrigan from Peep Show.
Fucking what?
Yeah. That's unfair because that shit turned out 85 to 15%. Oh, there's not much time. Jason Grace from Heroes of Olympus versus Anders from Dragon Age. I don't know or care about either of them. Martin Blackwood from the Magnus Archives versus Jughead from Riverdale / Archie Comics. Nero is it Tel Scala? That's weird. I thought it was Toll. Nero from Final Fantasy XIV versus Johnny Lawrence from Cobra Kai. Literally, Johnny. Oh, man. And the last one, Jason Todd from DC Comics versus Dean Winchester from Supernatural.
That's a good one. And that one's funny because they're both voiced by the same guy.
Yep. It's.
I say the real life person voiced by him. Yes.
Yeah. It was close, that one. That's 53 to 47.
Who got it?
No, that was Jason Todd.
Oh, okay.
I cannot look at, because I know who made it to the finals. It was Nero from Final Fantasy and Harry Dubois from Disco Elysium. I don't remember who won, though, and I can't quite look right now.
I really do like Jason Todd, from the Red Hood. I really do like it because his entire thing, his entire motivation is he just confronts Bruce about how he died, and Bruce is like, "I'm sorry, I let you die." He goes like, "Motherfucker, I'm upset you didn't kill him. I don't care about me."
Yeah, exactly.
You idiot.
It's like I can forgive leaving me to die. Don't ask how that works.
Up, Baka. Why is he breathing?
It's like, you can do whatever you want with me, just kill him first.
I was literally a street orphan. No one was gonna care if I lived or died but you. No, literally nobody. Why him, though?
Now that is a valid crash out.
Yeah, actually.
I don't remember what movie it was. It was one of those Batman is gone, now Jason Todd has to take over as Batman. It was one of those movies, and he was confronted with the opportunity to literally kill the Joker in a diner. It was recent, I remember that.
Recent then, maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, that's one of those choose your own ending things. No.
Wait, hold on. You mean Death in the Family? No.
No, it wasn't Death in the Family. No.
Yeah, that's not even a real movie. That's a bunch of Netflix bullshit. No.
And it's Netflix bullshit that doesn't exist anymore.
Mm-hmm.
God, that's crazy. That I mean, the way that Pan explains it, makes sense. Where it's they're not going to be able to keep the software that makes those things work up and running forever, especially with new versions of Netflix for new devices. But still, Netflix made a game studio and they released 0 games. Cool.
Oh man, I need to fucking. I need to find that list I made.
The list.
Yeah, it was one I made about 3 years ago. where like I watched all of the DC animated movies at the time.
Oh.
And I like ranked them. And that took a while.
Yeah, I can imagine.
If I can find it, I'll show you. But
Would this be like a ranking, or is this like a?
yeah, it's ranking like in order of like which ones I enjoyed the most.
Is this like all DC animated films, or like straight to video?
The DC animated ones. Some of the ones that are direct to video I included, yes, but like God, where was it? Okay, I think I found it. All right, let me see. Oh, I know this is the old one. This is the old one.
The old one.
You know what? Fuck it. I'll just do this one. I'll just do this one because most of the new stuff that I saw. No, hold on. I'm actually hold on. Let me take care of something real quick. I'll be right back. I'll see if I can't find it then.
All right. Okay, I see. Oh, it's because... Oh, that's right. Oh, all right. Let's real quick unlink. And now we can do this. Cool. All right, let's go.
Okay, no, this was the list. Okay, yeah, this was it. Yeah. What I saw earlier, just stuff that didn't really measure up. All right, so here we go. Let me go wash my hands real quick.
Whoa. All right, chat room, let's go hang out with Sphene. That's the wrong way. Sphene. What's up, buddy? Let me in there. Let me in the Sphene zone. And there's another layer before I get to the Sphene zone. Sphene, what's up? You are, not looking too good.
Okay, here we go. I did this back in 2021 during the pandemic. That's when I did this. So this is not counting the Tomorrowverse DC animated direct to video, direct to streaming, whatever movies. Like I've seen maybe one or two of those. I might have to watch what I haven't seen and maybe update this sometime. But in the meantime, this is what I got.
Oh.
Number 44. There's
Oh.
44 of these fucking
Oh, baby.
things, right? Number 44. Justice League War. That movie sucks.
Yeah.
It's everything people don't like about the new 52 reboot, and also it's just the most. It's so milk toast. It's not even the worst movie on this list. It's by far the most boring movie on this list.
Hmm.
And in my opinion, that's way more offensive. However, bad is the next one. Number 43, Son of Batman. I hate Damian Wayne. You will not hear the last of this.
You know,
It's really bad when your movie starts. It starts with Talia going like, "Hey Bruce, do you remember when I date raped you? Do you remember that?" That's how that movie starts.
Man.
And here's the kid, and he's yours. Bye.
Just fucked from minute zero.
Yeah, actually. The best part of the movie is when Nightwing just straight up punches Damian in the face. I enjoyed that.
That seems to be like a general consensus with these DC animated movies that no one likes Damian.
I really hesitate to use the terms Mary Sue or Gary Sue. Damian is a Gary Sue. He is.
He's the most specialist guy ever, and every problem comes from him being the most specialist guy ever.
Mm-hmm. Number 42. Speaking of, movies.
What? I didn't hear none of that.
Batman, Bad Blood. It's the third one of these Damian movies. There were 3 of these fucking things, right?
Ooh.
And that's not even counting the stuff with Damian with the Teen Titans.
Oh yeah, that's another one.
Uh-huh. But Batman Bad Blood is the one where they decided to include the entire Bat family. So, you know, you had Batwoman and Batwing and Nightwing, and that's it.
No Batgirl.
Nope.
Oh wait, no, she'd probably be Oracle at this point.
She's Oracle, yeah. The coolest part of the movie by far, and it's not even close, is where Alfred punches a guy to death.
Cool.
And like he doesn't just keep punching him, like he does it pugilist style, like he just boxes them to death.
Very cool.
Alfred, anytime Alfred does anything in any of these movies, it's the best thing. Number 41, Batman versus Robin. This is the second one of these Damian movies, and it's the best one of the 3. It's not saying much, but it is the best one. Number 40, Suicide Squad, Hell to Pay. This is the Suicide Squad movie you don't want to watch.
You know,
and I'm including including the first actual Suicide Squad movie,
including the fucking not James Gunn one.
I can't get over the fact that like a Zoom, you know, Evil Flash, Reverse Flash. I can't get over the fact that he's in this movie, and the entire fucking time he has a actual hole in his head.
Yeah.
I can't get over that. Like, no, movie, you have to explain this. How?
No, don't worry about it.
And also, it's just not fun. It's just not a very fun movie, which is what you would want out of a Suicide Squad movie, I would like to imagine, you know?
Yeah.
It's just not fun. Speaking of not fun, Superman Unbound. It's like the most boring. When people say Superman's boring, they're probably thinking of this movie.
You're thinking of this.
Because it's doing nobody any favors. Superman sucks. Supergirl sucks. Brainiac sucks. Everybody in this movie except Lois Lane sucks.
And that's real interesting because one would think that Lois Lane's like a weaker part of any given Superman story.
Lois Lane's the best part of this movie, and again, it's not close. That's something nice I can say about a lot of these movies, is that even if most of these are like aren't that great, or if they're just bad, there's at least one thing I can point to, be like, oh, but that was cool. 38, Superman, Man of Tomorrow. This is the only one of those Tomorrowverse films that I did see when I made this list. And this one's okay. I can't super hate it because like Lobo's in it and Martian Manhunter's in it. But like also neither of them are that interesting in this movie, unfortunately. I felt like whoever wrote them didn't get them, you know?
Yeah.
Clark is kind of cute in this one. And I don't mean he looks cute. I mean, like, he acts cute. Like, I like how Clark acts in this movie. But
yeah,
that's kind of all it's got going for it. Batman, Year One.
Oh.
You would think a movie about how Batman's getting his start and he's kind of a fuck up and then things get really bad. You'd think that would be interesting.
Yeah. Isn't that the one with the Court of Owls? And he's like, hey, you better fucking watch your back.
No, that's Batman versus Robin.
Oh, no, man.
Yeah, no. This is just, no, this deals a lot with Commissioner. This is actually Commissioner Gordon, the movie. Batman happens to be a side character in this.
That's funny.
Number 36, Justice League Dark, Apocalypse War.
Oh, that's the one with the fucking, yeah, the Apocalypse. And I remember that, like, only a few of the Justice League people are there, including Damian.
Yeah, Damian survives, and, like, also he got to kiss Raven, and also he's the reason Darkseid got defeated. But also, he convinces Flash to just restart the whole universe again. Isn't Damian great, guys?
But you know what? You know what? Constantine is also there.
Yeah, he is. But there are better movies. But there are better movies on this list that he's also in. So fuck this movie.
That's true.
All right, let's see. Number 35. Batman: The Killing Joke.
Oh.
How did they fuck this up?
Man, how? It's not even just fucked up. How do they fuck it up as bad as they did?
What little of The Killing Joke is actually in the movie Batman: The Killing Joke is actually not bad. It's just that you have to wait through 50 minutes of bullshit to get to it.
Could they?
And then when you get to it, it could have been done better.
Could they really have not been like, hey, here's a 45-minute, like, not a short film, but not a whole film. Couldn't they have just done that, sold it for like $10?
Maybe put it on like the web or something. Like, I don't know.
No,
maybe.
this had to have a theatrical release.
But not as long as Bruce Timm is bankrolling this.
Oh
no.
God, that's right.
I love you, Bruce Timm. You're amazing. You pioneered at all of the DC animated stuff. It wouldn't exist without you. I love you, King. But like, you can't be doing this, man. You can't be pushing Bruce and Barbara this hard. Stop it.
You can't be talking like that, White Tim.
Yes. It's so bizarre how they decided to handle this one.
And then they don't even bring it up ever again after it's done.
All right, let's move on. Number 34, Deathstroke, Knights and Dragons. Did you know Deathstroke got his own movie?
No, and a lot of people probably don't.
Uh-huh. Do you think there's a reason why you probably haven't heard of it?
Probably.
Do you think maybe it's because it's mid?
Yeah, I would think.
It's kind of mid. I like the idea of a Deathstroke movie.
Talk about his, like, weird origin and, like, how he can see faster than most people.
Yeah.
Talk about his, like, really cool, what's the word? Mercenary ex-wife.
We'll get there, though. We'll get there.
We'll get to the mercenary ex-wife.
All right, number 33. Justice League, Throne of Atlantis.
Is this the one involving, like, Atlanta going crazy?
Sorta, yeah. If I was redoing this list, I'd probably put this movie a little bit lower because, upon retrospect, I don't remember a goddamn thing about this movie. Which sounds about right for anything involving Atlantis. I'm sorry. Aquaman, you're great as like a part of an ensemble, but like I don't want a movie about you. Stop it. Number 32, Batman, The Dark Knight Returns, Part 1 and 2. This is probably the most controversial placement on my entire list because everyone likes to say these are the best fucking DC animated anything. This is like the best. This is the peak. This is peak Batman.
Even with the amount that I've seen, I can tell you they're not. They love the idea.
It really isn't. There's like a woman with Nazi tits. There's Joker and like he's a homo. Isn't that scary, guys? The homos.
Hey, here's
fuck Superman, by the way.
Yes, the Superman fight looks cool, but that's kind of it.
Lick my dick, Superman, said Bruce Wayne, the person he's known for years.
Yeah. There's also that one scene, like, in the beginning, I don't know if it's, like, part 1, probably part 1, where, like, it's Clark and Bruce hanging out, and then there's just the scene of, like, Clark posing, like handsomely with an arm out, and, like, a bald eagle, like perches on his arm.
Superman's just a tool of the United States government. I couldn't think of anything more interesting.
That's and you know what? You could do something interesting with that idea. They play with that in Mega Man Zero, where you know, the normal Mega Man X has been gone for a while, but the clone of X, Copy X, got corrupted, and then he became like the mouthpiece for all Reploids. He's like, I am the guy who's running the Reploid city, and all the humans get out of here or die. That's, you know, there's something you can do with that, but just tool of the government is kind of boring.
Yeah, Superman's barely a character in this movie. Like, he's Superman, like, the outfit, the superhero, I guess, but, like, there's not a trace of Clark Kent left, and I don't think that's by design. I don't think, oh, well, that's how dark this future is, that the character of Clark Kent is this wide-eyed guy has sort of been whittled down. They don't even talk about that. No, it's like, no, guys. It's just more Bat God nonsense.
Superman, sponsored by the CIA.
I'll also say this, like, I am just straight up, this is completely just bias on my part. I just don't like Frank Miller very much. I just don't. I'm sorry. Like, I think he gets his dick sucked way too often.
He made the Watchmen, and that's all people needed.
And you know what? Watchmen is a good movie, but like I attribute that more to Zack goddamn Snyder than I do Frank Miller, you know?
Oh man, if people heard you say The Watchmen is a good movie, oh, people would be fucking
It is
a good movie. I agree with you, but like when you say
fine,
Watchmen is a good, that is not what people want to hear.
It's fine. Yeah. There's not a lot of bad Watchmen media out there.
Except for like the sequel comics.
Yeah, fuck those things. But like, anyway. Yeah, sorry, I don't like Frank Miller. Whatever. I think this story.
I get you.
I think this movie is super fucking overrated, and it is carried by the legacy of The Dark Knight Returns, the comic book. It is carried by this.
Yep.
I don't know. I will say this: it's very competently made. It's very well made. It's very the movie. I can say a movie's well made and still not like it.
Yeah.
And these like they are well made. It's like I just think it's a little fucking self-indulgent to make two separate movies out of it. Like, come on, guys. Having watched all of these, none of these stories warrant two movies.
Yeah.
Give me just a second.
Dylan, if you're still here, is this current patch what has convinced you to be like Sphene is the best girl of DAWNTRAIL? I won't fight you on this. I'm more just curious for myself. You fool. Oh, I want to see. What are you doing here, Valens? Who invited this guy? Look at this dude. Yeah.
All right, on to the excrement. Here we go. I just wanted to say that. Number 31, Superman Doomsday. This was the first one of their voyage into regularly releasing these DC animated films straight to video. And they sure stumbled out of the gate. I'm not gonna say it's the first good one because it's not. I will say it's a very interesting movie. It's if nothing else, it's at least interesting. But it's called Superman Doomsday, and the Doomsday story is resolved almost like not even halfway in. So you're just left with the Superman clone saga essentially after that, and by far the most homoerotic Superman Lex Luthor dynamic in any of these films.
That's crazy.
But it also has one of the funniest scenes in any of these movies, and I will have to show you that later. Number 30. Superman, Batman, Public Enemies.
Oh, I know about this one.
Speaking about weird movies. I don't know, man. This one, the pacing on this one is a fucking mess. It's really just an excuse to have Superman and Batman fight a bunch of heroes that are never going to get their own movies, you know? Also, Power Girl is there.
Oh, that's right. Power Girl is there.
And also, Toyman is there, but he's not a man. He's a 13-year-old Japanese boy, and he pervs on Power Girl. Isn't that funny? Anyway.
Aren't Japanese people funny?
And also, Lex Luthor kisses Amanda Waller.
That's weird.
That's this whole movie. It's weird.
That's bizarre.
It's a weird movie.
I don't know if I like that.
You are not alone in that
Amanda Waller to me is like probably like no, I was gonna say more than Batman. Well, obviously, because Batman's gotten with like a bunch of women, but like Amanda Waller to me is like the most Arrow Ace like DC antagonist ever. Like I cannot imagine her getting with anyone.
Yeah, she's married to her job. Yeah. Number 29, Batman, Hush.
Oh, I know Hush.
This one's all right. I'm trying to think of and listen, there are parts of this movie that are actually pretty good, but here's the thing about it. What fucking reason is there to watch this over just reading the comic?
True.
And I know that's not going to be fair for some of these things, but with this one, yeah. Why would I just not read the Hush storyline? Because this movie is just a watered down version. And I know the difference between like reading a comic book and watching a movie adaptation of it. You're going to get it's going to be different. It's never going to be 1-to-1, and I understand that. But for this movie specifically, I cannot think of a reason, despite its virtues, to not just read the comic instead.
Yeah.
Number 28, Superman, Batman, Apocalypse. This one is just a collection of really good fight scenes, and that's kind of it. Like, if you want a movie that's just sort of balls to the wall dumb, and it's just about action figures smacking into each other, watch this movie, because it's fantastic in that regard.
Yeah.
You get to go to Apocalypse, and it's weird. Big Barda is there, and that's awesome. You get to hear Ed Asner as Granny Goodness again.
Ed Asner Ed Asner in general in anything is usually a sign of pretty good stuff.
It sure is. I actually like this movie's depiction of Darkseid. I don't feel like a lot of the DC movies get Darkseid right, but this one, it's like, it's close. I like that he's just like a pompous asshole, but I'm not entirely sure what the dynamic here is, because he's trying to, like, I don't know, is he like he's trying to brainwash Supergirl, but like I don't know to what end. Like, she doesn't join the Furies, she's not one of Granny Goodness's warriors, but like I don't think she's a concubine either. I'm not quite sure what the deal is here.
It's weird.
Yeah. Also, this is the movie where that fucking cape grab animation meme comes from.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that one's fantastic. So that's the best fight in the movie too, and that's crazy because this movie has so many good fight scenes in it. And I said the last Superman Batman movie, Public Enemies, is really weird. This one's also weird, but at least this one's mostly funny when it's weird.
I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now. We're going home.
Hi, not Queen Sphene. I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
All right. Let's continue. Number 27, Batman, Gotham by Gaslight.
Oh, I know Gotham Gaslight.
I really like this story, and I think me putting it this high is me being a little blinded by the story itself, and let alone its quality as an adaptation. Because as an adaptation, I'm not entirely sure how well it works. But Batman Gotham by Gaslight's one of my favorite what-if stories. Like, one of my favorite what-if interpretations of a character stories of all time. So I might be a little biased here. Batman trying to in early 1900s England trying to catch Jack the Ripper. Fuck yeah, that rules.
Yeah. Reminds me a little bit of like Spider-Man Noir, but like the one that's like in Spider-Man Shattered Dimensions, where it's like just absolutely seeped in the fucking noir aesthetic.
Number 26, Wonder Woman, Bloodlines. I'm not gonna lie, dog. Most of this placement up here is because there's like a cute Minotaur in an apron cooking meals in this one, and he's Wonder Woman's friend, and it's fantastic.
I'm glad he's Wonder Woman's friend.
This movie's weird. I'm saying that a lot about these mid-tier placement movies. They're just sort of quirky in a way that I'm not entirely sure translates to anyone but hardcore comic fans.
Yeah.
I'm more just impressed that Wonder Woman got a lot of her like B, C tier villains their own movie.
Oh yeah.
Like the one poison Nazi-esque scientist lady is in this one, and she
Dr.
plays a fairly prominent.
Poison!
Dr. Poison, she's in it, yeah, and she's in it quite a bit too. She's not like the main villain, but she's prominently featured, and I'm like, yeah, weirdos.
You know, the last time people were ever talking about Dr. Poison was the first live-action Wonder Woman.
All right, number 25, Batman and Harley Quinn.
Oh.
I probably would put this one lower too, now that I'm thinking about it. This one really is... I think at the time I was just sort of dazzled by the bullshit, but like, I don't think this movie's that good. I'm more just baffled that it exists.
Yeah. Cause
like Bruce Timm pushing for his Bruce and Barbara ship, I at least expect that from him. He's been doing that since the Batman Beyond comics in the early 2000s. Why would he push for this?
Why would he push for villainous Hooters location?
Why would he push for that? It's certainly not because he's a horny old man. Certainly not. No, listen, hey, I get it. Whatever. But like...
But sexy granny goodness?
Why would you push for this movie where Harley Quinn farts in the Batmobile? And then that comic came out this year, and I'm like, oh, okay. We were always on this trajectory.
Was that even... Did that even have Bruce Timm involved?
No, but like, I mean, come on.
Apparently, Harley Quinn and farting are like... They go together.
I couldn't say that 5 years ago, but now...
Now... Oh man. Oh, never mind. There's also the part with Harley Quinn maybe assaulting Nightwing.
Yeah, well no, that was consensual. Yeah.
It turned into being consensual.
Well, no, Dick's just awkward, which like he dresses up like he does, and he was Batman's sidekick. Of course he's awkward, right?
Yeah.
That one I'll excuse, but like anything else in that movie, nah. It is pure indulgence, and I'm not quite sure what the point was.
Yeah.
I will say this: maybe this was just to show that Harley Quinn related things could stand on their own. I don't know. I'm outread. I don't know if this is related or not, but like maybe this thing having any sort of notoriety is the reason maybe the Harley Quinn show exists. Maybe. I don't know that for certain. Don't quote me on that.
This was like the testing ground to see if a Harley Quinn show could exist.
If Batman and Harley Quinn walked so that the Harley Quinn show could run, that's fine.
Yeah.
All right, I'll be right back.
Love that. I was like, deliveries are my specialty. Never mind. I've never done custom delivery shit ever. I should learn. I should learn how to custom delivery. Let's go, lesbians. Let's go. Meanwhile, there's fucking Alpha, a genderless chocobo creature, and Zoraal Ja, a little baby boy. Let's go, lesbians. Memes. Memes are funny. Or, you know, they can be. But I don't know what I'm talking about. The true view. Look at all this shit. Look at all those chickens. Look at that fucking GPU building. Here you go, buddy. Yeah, onion sand. No, garlic sand. Later. All right, you freaking brooding hot elf lady. And you, cool bunny girl. Man, I need to do do more runs of Vanguard to get the cool gear. Hold on, there's a thing here. Check out the vending machines. You can get water. Oh, this is where the no, this is not where the Arcadian place is. You know, the little gym. No, that's someplace else. Oh, I want one, but they cost millions of gil. Here's your thing, sir. So it goes like this, you know? No, it goes like that. Okay. You're the unenhanced challenger, no champion. You did the... Yeah! I did the Arcadian stuff and they know me! I've got notoriety! Fucking Red Radical Riot. That's my title, I should say. Lithander. Whoa. Anyway, see you later, guys. You people. You little child creature. Yeah, give me that one. Let's go see Malachite. Let's hope he doesn't go into water, because that would produce a horrible chemical reaction. This is a chemistry / geology joke. Malachite does something when it hits water. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna yell at my phone about it. What happens to malachite when it touches water? Okay, I thought it would, read the thing. Okay, no, hold on. Can malachite go in water? Yeah, alright, Cora, tell me. Okay, so I'm learning now that no, malachite is not toxic when wet, but you know, weird stuff does happen when it gets wet. So you know, don't let it get into your blood when it gets wet. What's up? I'm also here. Simulant.
Not here. Let's press on, if only a little further.
Huh? Oh, that's smart. That smarts quite a bit.
So she didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
Who the fuck is this guy? The customer says.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Okay, so where was I? Alright. There we go. Let me continue. Number 24. Justice League versus Teen Titans.
Ah, the most clickbait movie title ever.
Clickbait ass title, yeah. Yeah, that does not happen.
It happens for like 2 minutes.
Not even 2 minutes.
Isn't that also the movie where like we find out that Starfire and Nightwing fuck on the regs?
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I think this is the Trigon movie. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they don't fight, because Justice League are just possessed by Trigon.
Mm-hmm. It's lame. It's kind of lame. I'd probably put this one lower too. I need to redo this list. It's the lower rankings aren't holding up as much now that I'm thinking about it, or maybe they're just not that great. But anyway, let's find out.
Let's find out.
Number 23, Superman, Red Sun.
The one evil Superman story that deserves to exist.
Yeah. Now, this one, admittedly, I'm also a bit biased, but I'm also not letting my bias cloud my judgment on this one. This one's just okay. it was never going to live up to the comic book. Few comic books are as good as Superman Red Son, but this one, it's could have been much worse too. Like, but it also could have been much better. So I think that's why it just sort of lands right smack dab in the middle of the list. 22, Batman Gotham Knight. This one really is just it's a display reel for how fucking hard Madhouse went on its animations.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of all it is. They're just 3 very simple Batman, we got 'em stories, but just done in different animated styles. It's just an anthology, really, and there's not a whole lot to it. It just looks really cool, and that's kind of all it's got going for it. But if you like that sort of thing, if you like Batman looking cool, then yeah, watch it. You also get to see pre-Suicide Squad push Deadshot in it.
Oh. Deadshot when he was just a cool guy.
Just a cool guy who was an assassin rather than a leader of a band of misfits. Number 21, Reign of the Supermen.
Oh.
This is the one with Cyborg Superman in it. This one's not bad, actually. I don't hate the Superman Squad movies, like from the God, what was this string of movies called? Like not the New 52 verse. What was it called? Like the Flashpoint movies. Yeah. I didn't hate these. And this one, it's the lesser of the two. But it's not bad, all things considered. You could do worse. It's kind of balls to the wall stupid, too. Number 20, Justice League Dark.
I vaguely remember this one.
I think this movie would have been a whole lot better if they had just resisted the urge and didn't put Batman in it. Batman does not need to be in this movie. He's just there to look at supernatural stuff happening around him and go, and that's it. It's like, fuck you, bitch. You're not Hellboy. Get out of here.
I was gonna say he's there to be the bad versions of Velma, where she just doesn't believe supernatural shit is happening, and is like, you guys being afraid of this is stupid. You're all stupid.
It's like, I don't believe in this nonsense. And Deadman's like, you don't have to believe in me. I'm a ghost. It doesn't matter if you believe in me. And it's more bat wankery too, where I think at one point Deadman tries to possess Batman and he's like, no, he's too strong. It's like, oh, fuck you. Anyway, Justice League Dark's pretty neat. It's the one where it introduces Constantine to the story, and I like Constantine. I like where this movie goes. There's a lot of good characters in this movie. Number 19, Justice League, Gods and Monsters. I would have put this one a little higher if I redid this list. I like this movie a lot. It's not groundbreaking or anything, but it's so different of a tale that you think of when you hear Justice League. It's just 3 wildly different interpretations on Superman, Batman, and Wonder Woman, the DC Trinity. And I think it's really neat. I'm glad they made it. Let me put it that way. Because this very easily could have fallen flat on its face.
Oh.
Number 18, Green Lantern, Emerald Knights.
Oh.
This is the anthology one. And this one I would probably put a little lower, but not that much lower, because it's just another anthology thing. It's kind of down there with Batman Gotham Knight. And in retrospect, I'm not sure why I put this one over that one, because they're both about the same.
This one's a little bit worse, but I think it's just a little more out there because it's Green Lantern and it's weird, you know? Like, it's especially weird that they did this one right after the other Green Lantern movie that they did, which was an origin story, but this one is also an origin story for a different Green Lantern. But, like, it's the same Green Lantern we just saw, and, like, he's, like, a hardened, chiseled veteran. It's like, no, you're not. Bitch, I just saw you. No, you're not. I don't know. Number 17, The Death of Superman.
There we go.
This is the better one of the two from the Flashpoint movie. Yeah, this movie's actually pretty good. I don't hate this one. Again, it's even more well made than The Reign of the Superman is. And when you hear, it's basically them just getting a mulligan on Superman Doomsday, because that's actually what that movie was trying to do.
Yeah.
Number 16, Justice League, The Flashpoint Paradox.
There we go. I was wondering what this would be.
This is the one that started it. Yep. It was me, Barry. I jerked you off at light speed. You know, this is that one.
Yeah.
There's a lot of interesting stuff going on in this movie. I don't think half of it is nearly as interesting as the rest of the Flashpoint universe would lead you to believe it is. But it's good that movies like this exist, I think, so that you get to, you get to explore more stuff that you wouldn't have otherwise. I really like that I really like Thomas Wayne Batman.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. He's just super cool.
It's a cool movie. Good luck trying to figure out what's happening if you're very unfamiliar with what's going on.
It's also edgy as shit, too. So.
Oh, boy, is it.
This is a bad end movie.
Like, fucking Aquaman and Wonder Woman fuck, and Atlantis like, oh, I'm gonna kill you, Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman's like, fucking no. Got you.
Number 15, Batman, Mystery of the Batwoman.
Yeah, there we go.
This one just has a lot of kick-ass women in it, and you should watch more movies with that in them.
Yeah.
So, I don't know why this movie. I didn't realize why people didn't talk about this one before, and I can kind of see why, because it's very much just the budget that's holding this one back, because this looks like a TV movie, not even a straight-to-video movie.
Jeez.
Like, you know what I mean, right? Like, I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying it looks like they didn't have a lot to work with.
Like
that
they tried with what they got, but what they got wasn't much.
I mean, granted, what they got, what we got out of it, I would say was worth it.
Yeah.
It was also technically the end of the Batman DC animated universe before Batman Beyond begins.
Oh.
Technically, this is the last thing that happens that we see.
Yeah.
So that's neat. Number 14, Teen Titans, The Judas Contract.
Oh, man. Tara's gonna fuck all over Slade.
This might be the best of the Flashpoint movies. I think it's the best one. Yeah. Yeah, I feel comfortable saying that. Yeah, it's the best one. And really, it's just because it's basically just a straight-up Teen Titans movie, and there's a lot of good, dynamics at play, a lot of good character interactions and stuff, and I'm a sucker for that sort of thing.
Yeah.
It's the only one of these fucking movies with Damian in it that I can fucking tolerate. And all the Slade and Tara stuff is good. It's a little rushed because you can't fit that entire storyline in one movie.
Nope.
But they hit all of the notes. They hit all of the gross hello human resources notes.
Is it hello human resources
or hello child service?
That's what I was gonna say, because Tara's the one who's initiating everything.
Oh boy, it's weird. Hello child services. Yes, it's like you need to come get this bitch. I'm about done with it. Let's see. That story is so fucked. Number 13. Superman Batman, World's Finest. That's funny. This is the one that was actually a TV movie, and yet.
And yet.
And yet, it's really fucking good. It's just Lex Luthor and the Joker teaming up, and it's really fun. And it was like, I think, the first official crossover between the two different DC animated shows at the time. And I don't know, I just really like it. I like that Lois Lane is dating Bruce Wayne, and then she finds out that he's Batman, and she's fucking pissed about it.
Yeah.
I like that.
But is it a case of like, why didn't you tell me, or is it I can't believe you're fucking Batman?
It's a little bit of both, actually.
Oh.
And it's also, I can't believe that you're Batman. And he goes like, yeah, I'm sorry. No, I mean, like, I know now, and I can't tell anyone.
That's great. I love that.
He's a reporter.
Yeah.
I like that Harley Quinn and Mercy Graves, like chauffeur. I like that they just are constantly trying to kill each other. I like that Superman and Batman aren't immediately friends either. They don't see eye to eye for most of the movie.
Very neat.
And the movie's barely over an hour. Like they cram a lot into the runtime. It's worthy of the World's Finest moniker. Number 12, Justice League Doom. Now we're getting into the real good stuff. I would say anything beyond this point, you should definitely check out. Justice League Doom is one of those where, like, every villain feels like they're going for the fucking jugular. It shows how much of a bastard Vandal Savage is, which I don't think enough things do in DC media. Like dude's a top tier villain threat, and we never see him.
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead.
It's also the movie that has like the most tagline in the trailer, like lines in any of these things. It's like, the Justice League's under attack. By whom? By me. Oh? It's also the first movie where they introduce. This is like the first movie where they really started to feature Cyborg in these things.
Oh yeah.
It's like the beginning of the push to transition him away from the Teen Titans into the Justice League.
It's going from blue Robo-Bits to silver.
Number 11, Batman Ninja.
Yeah.
This movie is so goddamn stupid. It's so stupid. It's so ridiculous. None of it makes sense. The story's a goddamn mess. Like, it's so indulgent.
But it's also kind of peak fiction.
Yes, it's kind of like, just turn your fucking brain off. Oh my god.
Apparently, like, the plot, not the plot, but like the sub and dub have almost completely different scripts.
Oh no, because I watched the dub. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
I think they did that on purpose to like really just show how weird it is.
I really fucks with this movie, like, and what it's doing. Like, every design in this movie is like, oh man, that's great. It's so great. Apparently there's a second one. I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Oh yeah, it's like Shogunate of Justice or something.
Something like that, yeah. Now, top 10 territory. Number 10, Justice League, The New Frontier.
Oh.
Hey, what if the Justice League fought a bunch of H.P. Lovecraft monsters?
You know, what if?
Yeah, what if? Yeah, and also it's done in that 1950s comic style. Like, the whole movie looks like that.
Oh.
And also, the Martian Manhunter is a main character.
Yeah, that's sick. That's good.
Yeah. No, I like this movie a lot. I mean, really, every member of the Justice League is a main character, but like John gets so much screen time in this one.
Very deserved.
Number 9, Batman: Assault on Arkham.
Yeah.
Don't let the title fool you. Don't let the title fool you. This is the Suicide Squad movie.
Yeah.
Batman's almost like he's only in like 10 minutes of it.
Like before the James Gunn one, this was the Suicide Squad that people had to watch.
Yes, actually. Yeah, this movie is kind of amazing. Yeah. Number 8, Wonder Woman.
Oh.
Just the Wonder Woman movie. It's so fucking sick that she got this movie when this movie happened. It was like, for the longest time, this came out in 2008, I believe. 2008. When did the live action movie come out?
Oh man, like almost 5-ish, 6, 7 years later.
No, it was longer than that.
God.
2017.
Oh god, almost 10 years later.
Almost a decade before we even sniffed Diana again.
God,
like,
your daughter
crazy.
has a nice rack.
Oh man,
Incredible
it's a great one. It's a great movie.
It's a good movie.
I love the part where like they're at the bar and he just keeps getting drunker and she's like, "Why are you wobbling?" Like 18 shots in, like.
Because fucking Amazonian alcohol, like, this shit ain't nothing compared to that.
Shit ain't nothing. I'm made of clay.
Yeah, that's true. That's like, like Wonder Woman has like a bizarre origin story.
Well, she's not made of clay. She was sculpted from
Yes.
clay. She was made from nothing. Yeah, like.
3 people had to.
No, yeah. Watch the Wonder Woman movie. It's great.
It's a good ass movie.
Number 7, Green Lantern: First Flight.
That's the Green Lantern movie.
Fuck everything else. This is the Green Lantern anything you should.
Yep.
Oh man, like if you're wondering how come whenever there's a group of villains and like they're fighting together and Sinestro is always amongst them, why is this goober here? Watch this movie, you'll get it.
Yep.
Sinestro's no fucking joke when he is written well. And this is like, let me look at the rest of the list. Yeah, this is the only one of these that's up on this this high. That's a fucking origin story. This is the best origin story of these. That's how good this is. Number 6, Justice League: Crisis on Two Earths. James Woods wants to annihilate the universe because nothing matters.
Okay, tell me about the movie though.
Okay, yeah. This is sort of like where all of the multiverse nonsense started in the animated movies and stuff. It's the first one that really explores that concept. And the Crime Syndicate as like the evil Justice League is so fucking good. There's such great designs. Like you get their characters immediately. You go to that world, you immediately find out how fucked it is. And Lex Luthor is a good guy in this movie, and it's amazing. And I like how Clark, like whenever he shows up to like the main universe to ask our Justice League for help, Superman immediately knows he's like, you're from a parallel dimension. He goes like, what the fuck? How did you possibly? He's like, your heart's on the other side of your sternum.
Yeah.
It's like, dude, it's fantastic. There's a part in the movie during a fight scene where this one evil chick tries to like hypnotize the Flash to get him to like not fight, to like go away, right? And he's like, he's starting to get entranced, and then he snaps at it for a second. He goes like, "Hey, wait a minute, this is like the Jedi mind trick," and she's like, "This is not like the Jedi mind trick." Yeah, no, this movie's awesome. Martian Manhunter gets a love interest in this one.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
Yeah, and it's Slade's daughter?
Interesting. You know what? Rose Wilson is pretty cool, though.
Yeah. Also, Superwoman. Here we go. Number 5. Number 5. Batman, Mask of the Phantasm.
Fuck yeah. The one movie that, like, Roger Ebert was like, you know what? I saw this and I rated it somewhat unfairly. You know, I went to go back and see it. Shit was actually pretty cool, though.
If I could go back and place this one, I would place it maybe 1 or 2 spots higher. I think this is top 3, not top 5.
Yes.
In my opinion. In my opinion. But, like, Mask of the Phantasm is as fucking legit as it gets, dude.
Yep.
This is not a made-for-TV, straight-to-video. Was this released in theaters?
This was released in theaters. It got an actual Siskel and Ebert review out of it.
Fucking good. It deserved it.
No, that's what I was talking about earlier, where it's like Roger Ebert was like, you know, we went to watch this in theaters and we reviewed it, and you know what? In retrospect, we kind of treated it unfairly. We gave it a bad review. I went back, and it was actually a lot better than I was thinking.
Yeah, no, this movie, it's almost perfect in its structure. I think the only reason I didn't put this movie any higher on my ranking because it's not a movie that I can just put on and watch.
Oh, yeah, no.
I gotta be in the mood. I gotta be in the mood
Yeah.
to watch Mask of the Phantasm. But when that mood strikes, it's like there's nothing else like it.
You gotta be not just in a movie for like a DC animated movie. You have to be in a Batman animated series mood.
Yes,
which is very particular.
Number 4, which in retrospect I should probably put at number 5. All-Star Superman.
Oh yeah.
This movie's like the weirdest one on my list. That's as high as it is. Like, this movie's weird because it's an adaptation of an admittedly pretty weird story. But like, All-Star Superman is pretty good.
That bit, that bit at the end where Lex has like Kryptonian powers. There's so much to it. Not even just like the realization of how fucking connected the whole entire world is to each other, but also just like how he's like flying around being like, I did it, I fucking beat Superman, but like he's flying, but he's still like walking. Because, you know, he's not even really flying around. He's just putting himself above everyone. And it's like, they got.
I like that bit where he's just monologuing, and his niece is like, "What's going on?" And Superman's like, "You'll have to give him a minute. He just figured out how everything works."
Yes.
Like, dude, that's so fucking good, though.
And it's like. And like he loses the power, and it's like, why? Give it back to me! I need it so I can solve all the world's problems. And it's like, Lex, you could have done that anytime you want. And he's like, oh fuck, you're right.
If you really cared about that, you could have done it whenever you want. It's like, fuck.
God.
And even Lex knows he's right.
Maybe the best Superman and Lex relationship.
I will say this one. I had 2 criticisms of all Superman, and one of them's not even really a criticism; it's more of a warning. If you're not a fan of Superman as a Christ allegory, you're gonna hate this movie.
Oh yeah, this is where
I mean, or at least specifically the end of the movie. You're not gonna like it.
Yeah, it is like up there with like Man of Steel, with like how he is Jesus.
Oh no, Man of Steel's way worse about it.
Oh really?
It's way worse. No, he literally does the Christ stare in that movie.
That's what they fucking said. That's right.
He really does. He literally does it. But like in this movie, no, at least it's limited to the end of the movie. Like, and the other one, which is my actual criticism of the movie, is that they didn't put in the most important scene.
Oh, the one with the girl with Reagan.
With Reagan, yeah. Reagan is not in this movie, and I hate that.
Even like they could have just done
they
like a little
scene. Time. Come on.
Just a little Reagan scene.
Just one, yeah. You don't have to dedicate a whole lot of time to it. That's
It
the
could have
beauty of
been.
that scene.
It could have been straight up like maybe a minute.
Yeah, if that, it could have. And you would have seen it in video compilations to this day.
Yep.
Because that's how good a scene it is. Great. Number 3.
Batman Beyond: Return of the Joker.
Let's fucking go. That for a long time it was my number one favorite.
It's not fair how good this movie is.
I've asked this before.
And you know what?
Ooh.
I went and rewatched a lot of Batman Beyond a couple months ago.
Uh-huh.
It's unfair how good that whole series is.
Yeah.
It has no right being that good. It's like this. It's Batman in the future, and it's not even Batman. It's a kid.
Like,
why does all of this fuck though?
Like Batman animated, normal, original, you know, had some not great episodes here and there, but Batman Beyond was weirdly consistently good.
It was like all killer, no filler. How'd they do it?
They locked the fuck in.
Oh man.
I think I've asked you this before, I think, but you know, it was probably a while back. Which do you, I'll say, prefer, even though it's a very strange thing to ask about? Electrocution or actually getting shot? Which do you see as, like, the Joker death?
Getting shot.
Yeah.
Because what we see afterwards is a scary imitation of the Joker, knowing
Yes.
that. But that doesn't ruin it for me.
Uh-huh.
Because it's almost 1-to-1 and it's fine, right?
Yeah.
Like, they're both the Joker, you know? So it's fine. I think they're both thematically appropriate as well, so like I don't have a problem with it.
I think the thing that gets me specifically about the electrocution one is that, like, it's arguably a way worse way to go.
Oh, it's so much worse. But like the old one, there's nothing theatric about it. It is 100% not how the Joker would want to go out.
That's not funny.
Yeah. That whole scene is so, like, heart-wrenching.
Yeah.
Oh. But yeah, no, Return of the Joker, fucking outstanding from beginning to end. Number 2, Batman Under the Red Hood.
Oh, hell yes, and I know exactly what number 1 is now.
We were talking about this earlier. It's like the whole thing with the Red Hood. It's like, what the motherfucker? Why is he still walking? Like in the movie, he literally says with the number of graveyards that he filled.
God, that's
which is a very like that should wake you up sentence.
Yeah.
Like, at what point are you just playing costume, dude? Like, just do the world a favor. Compromise to a permanent end, the Joker.
Pull out the blicky and shoot the Joker.
My life has been ruined by the internet. And I also like how, even aside from Jason nonsense, like, every villain in this movie is so good in their own different way. Like Jason aside, we already talked about how good that is, but like, I love John DiMaggio as the Joker.
Yeah.
I don't know why they never got him to do it again.
Wasn't Black Mask also a part of the movie?
Yeah, I was about to get to him next. Is Black Mask. I really like his portrayal. Like, he's a guy who's like on the like he's playing his cool for like most of the movie, but like you can tell from the moment you see him, like he's on the brink of snapping, right?
Yeah.
Like he's barely holding it together, and I love that. I don't know. And the whole scene at the beginning gives you an idea of what to expect. Ra's al Ghul's in the movie. He's not in it for very long, but like, it matters that he's in the movie quite a bit. Everything. I don't know. I love everything about Under. So it's my favorite Batman movie. Like, out of the animated ones, anyway.
Yeah.
It's up there too for like one of the best Batman movies. Period. Good job, Dean from Supernatural.
Good job, Dean.
Number one, you probably know what this is.
I fucking do.
Superman versus the Elite.
Yep. It's
I
hard.
mean,
It's hard.
of
It's
course-
hard to
of course it
imagine
is.
a better Superman movie.
Well, we haven't gotten one yet.
Well, you know, we'll see. We'll see how James Gunn does his
We'll
thing.
see how Mr. Gunn does. We'll see how he does. But yeah, no, Superman versus the Elite, adaptation of one of the best action comic series of all time, issue 775. What's so funny about Truth, Justice, and the American Way? This movie rocks. I love it. It's the if people say Superman is boring, he has no character, it's just tell me you haven't seen Superman versus the Elite without saying that.
Yes.
Right? Because this is as close of an examination of everything that character stands for, how he does or why he does the way he does it, like how that character is faced with such grave injustices that we see in our modern world today.
When people
were just
talk
as relevant back then as they are now.
When people talk about like, oh, this is a deconstruction of Superman. No, the Elite are an actual deconstruction of Superman.
Yes. 100%. Like how does Superman cope with like the themes presented here? And you find out, you know, it's like you can't just go around murdering people and call yourselves heroes. And it's like, why not? Your government does it all the time.
What's so funny about
it's one of my
the
favorite
American-
lines in the entire DCAU is where Manchester Black is on television. He goes like, "Congratulations, children! All your leaders are dead."
Oof. Yeah.
Just like, dude, come on! This movie goes so hard. And all of the Elite are really interesting villains in their own way. Their dynamic is so interesting. Like, they're all just discarded misfits. And they're all fucking messes of people, by the way.
Yeah.
They're not hyper-competent villains. They are in the right place at the right time. And they just happen to be fucking with one of the most powerful guys on the planet. Who's also one of the nicest people on the planet.
Yeah.
And they're just trying to get him to see things their way. Because once he does, things may change for the better in their view, you know? And it's just a very interesting character study.
It's ironically like not an inverse, but it's like a similar type of situation to the Red Hood, where they're not saying it, but they're pretty much saying, like, if you were good at your job, Superman, we wouldn't be here.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, if this is the best that you can do, your best is an idiot. And yeah, no, it's fantastic. I love it. Yeah, if there's any one of these, I mean, you should watch all the top 10, in my opinion. All of these are fantastic, but like, this is the Superman story as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
I'll go a step further and say that, like, if you're not a fan of Superman, give this movie a watch and see if it doesn't change your mind. And that's it. That's the list as I made it back during middle of the pandemic era. I did watch a couple things that I didn't quite rank, but there's not like a whole lot that I missed. Like, like there are some things that probably would have actually ranked pretty high, but like here is just at the time when I was revising this. Here's some of the things that we missed. Batman versus Two-Face.
Oh, that's right. I remember. That's like the last Adam West Batman thing.
Justice Society World War II.
Oh.
The Batman versus Dracula.
God, that was a thing.
JLA Adventures Trapped in Time. Superman Brainiac Attacks.
Oh, Brainiac Attacks.
Vixen. Which is basically just a vehicle for what if we gave all of the CW superhero shows their own animated movie.
And how did it turn out?
It's exactly as boring as it sounds.
Oh no.
The Injustice movie.
That's right, there was an Injustice movie.
It is one of the worst things I've ever seen.
Not even Plastic Man can save it.
No, like. Not only could he not save it, he's actively not funny in this one.
Oh, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he reads like Joss Whedon wrote him.
Oh no.
You know what I mean.
Oh.
That just happened. You know that shit.
Like a bad episode of Buffy.
Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Now, there are some things that I did watch after this list that I would recommend people watch. I don't know where they would land on my list, but here is one of them. Batman Soul of the Dragon, which is essentially what if Enter the Dragon had Batman in it.
Ugh.
And also was like a weird supernatural Wu-Tang Hong Kong movie.
Oh, hell yeah.
And also, the only story, in my opinion, that deserved the 2 movie treatment, Batman The Long Halloween.
Yes.
That did deserve 2 movies. You should watch them. They are quite good. And that's really all. That's all I can think of off the top of my head. I guess there's also Justice League versus the Fatal Five, which isn't terrible. Because, like, when you read, oh, this is the movie that has, like, the Legion of Superheroes villains in it, you're like, oh, that fucking sucks. I don't want to... It's actually not bad. It's actually not bad.
Does it have composite Superman, though?
No.
Ah, damn.
Fuck you, there's Pop-Tart ice cream sandwiches. Fuck you.
That sounds illegal.
It looks illegal, because it's not even the brown sugar cinnamon. This is fucking frosted strawberry.
Not... I love... You're just like... Man, if this were brown sugar cinnamon, I would, like, turn the other cheek. I'd be like, you know what? You do your thing. But no.
I don't know why we're trying to reinvent the wheel with ice cream sandwiches. Like, we figured this shit out already.
But the wheel is not delicious enough. Says people. Says
No,
crazy people.
the ice cream sandwich is not about being the tastiest thing of all time. It exists to be the most reliable snack ever.
You know what? You're kind of spitting. That is true. Like right up there with like Uncrustables PB&J.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
Did you enjoy your fight with the door? Yes, Makoto Yuki was a cool boss fight. Or, excuse me, Minato Arisato for manga readers. You know, and I can tell without even looking. We didn't get the dog. What is this? This is kind of neat. You can't dye it though, so nah, I'm not taking it.
So, I don't know if you've been seeing this. I don't know if it's going to make me watch the movie, but, like, the marketing for Final Destination Bloodlines, A+.
Oh.
Like, I've been seeing, like, shipping trucks that have, like, ad space for the movie on them, but, like, all they do is that they just, like, paint or drape the back of the loading truck or whatever with, like, fake logs.
Hate that. That's incredible. I hate that a lot.
I love it, and I am pulling over until that car is no longer in my sight.
Yes.
That's so fucking good, because I'm gonna remember that.
Uh-huh.
But like, also there's this.
Ah, this. Oh shit! I also got to look at Toby Fox Deltarune newsletter. That was just some fuck. That's ooh. Oh god.
That is goddamn fantastic, dude.
Oh. Like, some people are like pissed about this, I can tell you.
Oh, no, like, this is one of the best billboards for any movie I've ever seen.
Reminds me a little bit, not in this execution, but like in like how, ooh, this is good. This is a good advertisement for this thing that I don't know. Like the one that I'm thinking of is for fucking The Omen 2006, where you would just get fucking black billboards with like look for the
666.
signs and other ominous like things. No advertisement, just look for the signs.
Sometimes you would just see 666, you know?
Yes.
And it's like, and if you drive enough in the Bible Belt South, you just see signs like that, though. That's what they don't tell you.
That's true, though.
That's just, it's like Jesus is coming, and it's like, ew. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Does he at least have protection?
I mean, of course he does.
I don't know, man. Like,
Jesus Christ is nothing if not considerate.
That's that's true.
But no, you see, like Christian branding in the Bible Belt is so insane. Like, I remember I would joke, me and my friends jokingly referred to this one van that drove around that sponsored a church in the nearby town. We jokingly and quote unquote lovingly referred to it as the Hell Van.
Oh.
Because it was a van that was painted in flames and said "Hell awaits those who do not repent" or whatever, or some shit. And it's like, yeah, that makes me want to join your church. Yeah. It's like, come here or die forever. It's like, sure, whatever. Okay, geese, shut up.
Dylan says, gotta love driving through small towns and seeing the giant crosses.
Yeah, that too. I keep thinking about that Bill Hicks bit where he talks about maybe that's why Jesus hasn't come back yet. Do you really think the first thing he comes back when he returns is, do you think the first thing he wants to see is a fucking cross?
God,
I'm not going down there, Dad. No, I'm not going down. They just don't get it. No.
They keep glorifying the way I died, and it's like, I don't want to look at that.
I want to look at that. I want them to remember what I said. What I did.
So the Toby Fox newsletter for Deltarune is, hey, guess what? We have release date and time for chapters 3 and 4, because they're coming out the same day. June 4th, and I can get it as early as 8 a.m.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Much Ado and Christianity, we have a new pope now.
We do have a new pope. Oh, it's so funny.
A new pope. The sewer rats blared their white smoke from the streets, and that's to signify that the new pope has been chosen.
And he's from Chicago.
Yeah, he's from Chicago. We have our first American/Peruvian pope. And he has chosen the name King Leon the 14th. I don't remember that Final Fantasy. I don't remember that one. That's the one you're playing right now, actually, right?
There is no Leon though. That's fucking 8 though. That's Squall.
So this is the most unfortunate thing when you find out about how they choose a new pope, is that when they do select the new pope, the pope just chooses a new name, and it's like, oh, so we were never getting Pope Pizza Balla. That sucks.
Yeah.
So even if they picked him, he probably wouldn't have went with that. Aw, man.
Although it would have been really funny if it's just like no, my Catholic children. My name is Pope Il Salvatore. It's just the Italian words, and it's like, no, you're Pizza Balla.
Shut up, you're Pizza Balla. It's really good.
There was a thing.
But like, but here's the thing. Here's the thing about the new pope, right? Here's the thing we know about him. We don't know that much about him yet. We just know that he used to post on Twitter sometimes, and left-wing online spaces don't quite want to claim him yet because he's worse than Pope Francis on a couple of issues. Which, I mean, it's the Pope. They were never going to be golden. Like Pope Francis was kind of like a weird anomaly as far as that went, and even as far as he went, he was kind of bad on like trans issues. But, however, what he has posted on Twitter in the past, and as recently as like a couple months ago, has right-wing Twitter especially in a fucking hissy fit, the likes of which I haven't seen since a week ago. And they're like, "Oh, we have a pope. We have a woke Marxist pope. We have a woke. We have a woke." It's like they're huffing the popium.
God.
Because the last time he posted, and the last couple times he posted, actually, what has he done? He's just been trashing JD Vance. And it's like, he's a pope of the people!
There was one bit I saw where someone was like, "Ah, man, I can't believe the new pope I can't believe he would do this. It's so disgusting that he would cover up for pedophiles." And it's like, welcome to Catholicism, baby.
Oh, man.
Funniest thing I've seen.
Say this, though. I will say this, based on what we know of him so far, it's the exact opposite of what a lot of people were expecting. Because apparently he was a close friend of Pope Francis, and he did a lot of work for him, and they agreed on quite a few things. So it's really unusual for one pope to be so similar to the last, because historically, whenever a new pope gets installed, he's almost nothing like the pope that preceded him.
Yeah.
Because I swear I feel like this has happened in the past, where like we would have one pope who is like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo, and then when he dies, the next one they install is basically he's basically the Blob from the X-Men. Like I don't know why it's like this. They just choose the most opposite person. But apparently Pope Leon Robert, whatever, Chicago Man, Hot Dog, whatever his name is, he's, for what we understand, just sort of like a slightly toned down version of Francis.
Yeah.
We'll see if that stands to scrutiny, but
yeah. Funniest thing I've seen was someone asking if he was conservative, and someone replied, "He's a fucking Catholic, Peter."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that about sums it up.
There was an interaction in a server today. We weren't talking about the new pope, but Catholicism was like being discussed. I'm gonna find. Okay, yeah. Someone said, "Oh, because they were talking about the pope." It's like, we are having a cope (parentheses centrist pope). And someone said, "Reminder that adult convert Catholics might as well be Protestants, since most of them don't even believe in papal infallibility."
All I'm saying is that there's a reason you should not be surprised that JD Vance is an adult Catholic convert, because it's just like, well, no fucking wonder your mom sold you for 5 perks. No fucking wonder.
Someone didn't understand what...
That's not even a new disc. Come on.
It's not, no. Someone didn't know what, this meant, that adult convert Catholics might as well just be Protestants. And I was like, it means that the Catholics at the highest level, the papal infallibility, that the Catholics at the highest level are incapable of being wrong. Being a real Catholic is having a deep-seated guilt complex and believing you're so constantly wrong about so many things that only God can help you.
Yeah, that's just being Catholic / Irish.
Yes, God. I mean, you said the same thing twice.
Peter, your wife is a Protestant whore.
Yeah. But Protestants are just like, you know what? You can always be forgiven for anything. You know, it's fine.
Is Protestant the one where it's like you can just buy your sins away? Is that what that one was?
I don't know if it's by, but like, you know, it's about not being guilty that you are you are a creature of sin.
It was whatever the thing Martin Luther was really mad about.
Dr. Martin Luther? No, I'm joking.
No,
I'm joking.
Martin Luther. The monk. When they find out you could just pittance away your sins, you know, you just pay your way the Catholic Church and all your forget. It's like, that's bullshit. This is bullshit. Here's 500 reasons why this sucks, right?
Yeah. All right, here we go. The new Pope, Pope Leo XIV, watched the Conclave movie right before the actual Conclave.
I heard about this!
And it's a quote from his brother. I said, "Did you watch the movie Conclave so you know how to behave?" And he had just finished watching the movie.
Oh, Conclave, baby. Apparently that's how young some of the Cardinals are. They straight up don't know how it works.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, that's embarrassing.
There's a post that I saw about like how some of the Cardinals couldn't okay, hold on.
Cheese, if I can be honest, your Chihuahua could have been in the Met Gala and show all these hoas out.
Yeah, is that right, Shadow? You're saying
yeah.
You're saying Coco with her funny little sweater because she's skinny and doesn't have a lot of fur could have been at the Met Gala?
Would have made a statement, Cheese.
I mean, probably.
Probably.
Oh God, how long are people gonna make me wait?
Just look yourself in the mirror and ask yourself, are you a gala person?
What are you willing to put up with today? Not fucking this. Where is this post? I remember seeing it. Was it Tumblr? It may have been Tumblr. About like how they don't allow electronics at the Vatican. I think it was Tumblr.
Yeah, it was like no phones, no computers, no cameras, no television. Like it was isolated. They called it raw dogging.
That's what it was. No, I remember it now. Yeah, it's like, and that article is super real. And someone was like, I actually did have Cardinals raw dogging today on my bingo card.
Guys, that's not what that is.
I love that Gen Alpha kids are like poisoning language. I'd love that for them.
Oh boy.
I'm so into this. I would not use raw dogging in that context. In the context I would use it, other than the sex, is raw dogging, just going in. The way I would use it is the way one would use Leroy Jenkins. You know, just go in, no plans.
Oh.
Yeah. You immediately understand.
I do.
It's like, all right, it's time to raw dog this, and then just go in.
I mean, like, look, I get it, but like, you're wrong place by calling it that. Come on, have a little, be a little serious. Come on.
Yeah. I think it's hilarious because I would. I think it would be, I'm reading posts now while I'm waiting. I think it would be really fucking funny to write a piece of fiction set entirely in real life, but using lazy fantasy world building talk. Like the sentence, I gather coin for the road west. I will need it to enter the capital. But coin, road west, and capital all have little asterisks, and it's just like I gather coin, 2 quarters and 2 dimes. For the road west, Interstate 64. I will need it to enter the capital, Richmond, Virginia.
I'll read some of these. Here we go.
Just a fucking post just from Mr. Chongo blog. The guy who plays Shadow in the real-time fandubs. He just says ODing on lactate. Oh, that's funny.
Chris Wolfhart says, I try not to perceive him, but Asmongold being so stupid that he thought you could stand on sheetrock in the attic and falling through his own ceiling is pretty funny, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
To which Mom replies, and he's absolutely not gonna clean that mess up and just leave it there.
Yep.
Yep. I'm just gonna say it, he's a dog. I'll just say it. Treat him as such. Treat him as such.
Oh, okay.
What does that mean? Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it.
I'm not saying you should pet him. You'll probably catch something.
Don't treat him as like a uwu puppy boy.
Do not pet Asmongold.
As an FF9 fan, this
now leave him out on the porch. That's what I mean. Leave him out on the porch.
Give him a flea bath.
Yes, exactly. Give him a flea bath. Here we go. Right-wing people who work normal jobs are complete freaks. There's no way around it. You make $15 an hour, and the thing that motivates you is your boss not having enough money. You're cooked, buddy.
Yeah.
Yep.
I know this technique. We must keep moving.
See what Marcy says. Marcy's a good poster. I also like that Marcy's doing this. She's just like, oh, my name is Claire today, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Like she just likes names. She's a nameophile.
Ooh.
And I say that's fine. Hey, do you.
Yeah.
The only time I'm gonna say not do you is when you decide to stand on sheetrock in your attic and fall through your own fucking ceiling, trying to gather a dead animal. I don't know.
I love that there's no explanation as to what this dead animal is.
Here's the thing. Why did he post any of that?
Right?
Why? It's not even content, dude. What are you doing?
It's probably like I'm not gonna stream today because this happens.
You know what it is? You know what it literally is? It's that one fucking bit from that Lythero Shadow video, where that one guy donates and like they're reading the names and like Alfred's like, I snort asbestos. What are you doing?
Snorting asbestos.
Snorting asbestos.
He just said
it. That's literally what it is. Oh.
What is this? What is this transition?
For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
My opinions are honestly very milquetoast and basic, but I'm considered politically radical by pretty much everybody I know because I think learning is inherently good and college shouldn't be job training or a piggy bank for mediocre football teams.
True.
Yeah, actually. They spitting though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I forget, did you play FF9 Cheese? No, I have not. I'm saving the various Final Fantasies for streams, specifically once I'm done with Draconeer. Once I beat play and beat Drakengard 3, and then near Reincarnation. Not Reincarnation. That's a mobile game. That's not Replicant. But once I'm done with that, I'll play some Final Fantasy. I'll start with 7, and then do 8, 9, 10, and then go back to the originals with the Pixel Remaster. I need to figure out which Pixel Remasters people actually recommend, other than like 1, 2, and 3.
Here's an amazing post from Ollie. Well, Ollie didn't post this; they just reposted it. Someone asked, "What would be the funniest city for a pope to be from?" I'm going with Tampa. And then someone replied with a GIF with a video from Space Ghost. It's like Hattiesburg, Missouri. He goes like, "What were you doing in Hattiesburg?" And Zorak's like, "Kicking it."
Kicking it.
I am in favor of Pope Zorak.
I mean, that's just the space pope from Futurama.
Yeah, I exactly. Here we go. Kojima in this IGN interview. "This may sound strange, but I made the first game based on the theme of we're in danger of being divided and isolated, so let's connect. And then COVID hit after it came out. Actually, after experiencing that, I felt that maybe it's not such a good thing to connect so much."
You know what? He's kind of a genius, though.
You're so right, King. You're so right.
God, that's like one of those. It's like the post that I see sometimes on Tumblr, where it's like a screenshot of like a Twitter post where it's like, "Man, remember when the pandemic first hit and like, we got all these people who were just staying inside and like, learning to like draw and play music and do all these things, just learning to create and live and be happy inside," and then the reply is just a screenshot of fucking Parasite. You know the one.
Yeah, oh yeah, I know the one. The
Yeah.
one in the vehicle.
The vehicle.
Man, I love how universally agreed upon how Parasite is like one of the most important movies ever made.
Yep.
And it's a horror movie. Suck it!
Remember, 2-inch wall of subtitles.
Like in the top 250 movies of all time ranking on Letterboxd, Parasite is number 6.
200, and it's 6.
Yeah. No, top 250, but like, yeah,
250,
it's
oh.
number 6 out of, and this is out of all movies. So,
jeez.
Yeah, no, Parasite is the most legit. It's another bong hit. That's what we call it.
Oh God, so right.
I think he might be one of my favorite filmmakers. He's right. He's honestly up there with John Carpenter.
I like Mickey 17. A lot of people did not go see it, and the people who did are divided in, "Oh, it's a good movie," or it's a little on
I
the
was
nose.
not able to see it. I'm gonna have to rent/buy it on a streaming platform to watch it sometime soon.
It's pretty good. I will say it is a little on the nose with some things where it's
That's
like,
fine. I no longer have a problem with on the nose messaging in film because I think everyone is just stupid.
That's true. Yeah. Like the people who are like, "Oh, this movie's a little too on the nose. It's a little much." Like they understand the plot, the themes.
No, they don't. No, they don't, bitch. I'm saying if you don't want to beat people over the head with your message, that's fine. I completely agree with that too. Do it how you want to do it. But I am no longer going to give movies shit for beating me over the head with a message because everyone is just stupid. I'll find it annoying, but like I'm not going to say don't do that because it's like, no, at this point in the game, I understand why you did that.
Yeah. Funnily enough, there's rumors of a reincarnation port. How would that work? a port of near of a mobile game, like, because it's like a vertical game from what I remember of like playing a little bit of it, or was it? Oh, it may have been.
Here we go.
Horizontal,
Here we go.
actually.
This is so good. This is so fucking good. Here we go. You can put literally any fictional character on Namek and it's instantly hilarious. And it's like a picture of Gohan standing next to like the fucking coach from Home Movies.
Yes.
I know what your mom said, Gohan. College is a scam. Tell Chi-Chi to enjoy life in crippling debt. Actually, no. Ask her how much a scholar makes after taxes. After taxes.
Oh,
now get out there and like fight the Ginyu Force. Krillin's getting his ass kicked, and Coach needs to sleep off last night's training.
That reminds me a little bit of Budokai 3 in like adult Gohan story, or the older Gohan. He's not an adult yet, but like it's like in the story mode where they're like getting ready for the world tournament, and he's basically like, "Hey, Mom, can I go fight in the world tournament? You know, Dad's gonna be there." And she's like, "Sure, but like, what's the prize money? You know, is it just to hang out with him, or you know, can you get something out of it?" And he's like, "Oh, well, the prize money is 10 million zeni." She's like, 10 million zeni? You can fucking go. That's enough for a PhD. And it's like, $100,000 for a PhD? That doesn't sound right.
That doesn't sound right. Mom, I'm going to when I win that prize money, I'm hiring a financial expert.
But Gohan, that's supposed to be you. No, clearly not.
Clearly not. No, because numbers don't add up.
It's like the little comic.
You got cards you're not showing, Mom. I'm going to make sure.
It's like the little comic of Goku doing taxes. It's like, don't tell your mother I know how to do this.
Oh, Dad could do my taxes if he were here. Salt Lake City and Boise adopt official pride flags to skirt Republican bans.
Hell yeah, I did see this. What do you mean, Firefox? Try tab groups for less clutter? You're blocking my fucking buttons on OBS. This is so... no one can see this. I'll take a screenshot of it in like a second. This is so intrusive and bad.
Oh, I've run into that a couple times too.
Oh, that just flipped a switch. That set me the fuck off. Jesus Christ. This is like, hey, you want to upgrade to Windows 11? Like that one fucking like news channel where that happened during the weather.
They didn't call him Easy Pete because he was laid back, by the way. It was because of how much he fucked.
No one ever calls men easy. And I think they need to start.
How do you make friends as an adult? Consider, you didn't know how to make friends as a kid. You were just forced into shared spaces with people and did what we're naturally inclined to do. Making friends as an adult works the exact same way, except you have to choose the space and go to it regularly.
That sounds not great.
But it's true, though.
It is true. It sounds...
which explains how I made all of my friends online, because I don't get off my fucking computer. Like, I have a friend, he lives in Boise. I've never met him, and I don't know his first name, but he's a good friend of mine. I don't believe any of you care about the Pope this much. That's a good post.
Yeah.
It's a good one. I think it's more just like I've seen two reactions to this. I've seen right wingers lose their fucking goddamn minds over it, And I've seen otherwise just a bunch of like Chicago food memes.
Yes, where like a hot dog place will just have a sign that's like the Pope ate here.
Look at this hot dog, Pope style.
Pope style.
Yeah, come in here and raw dog this thing.
Yeah, raw dog this Pope dog.
Here we go. Do dark, disturbing themes and graphic descriptions of toxic relationship dynamics offend your purity culture-added sensibilities? Well, if so, I strongly suggest you steer clear of my Curious George fan works. A24 is working on a hearty stew with beef brisket, carrots, potatoes, and a little bit of thyme.
Only at A24.
Only. Oh, they cooking over there. Hey, bro, I know you said you're on the side of power and friendship, but I just noticed your skill names are Judge, Jury, and Executioner.
Hey, bro, why are your battle effects colored purple? Is everything all right?
Why, no, I don't have any opinions on the Punisher skull. Why do you ask?
I love that. I don't remember the hey bro video game type meme. I came up with one and I don't remember what it is, and I'm a little bummed because I remember thinking it was like real funny.
All right, now you showed me a Final Fantasy card yesterday.
So
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you a Final Fantasy card today. Only because Mom posted it.
Did you get what you needed?
I did. Though these figures will complicate matters.
Let's take a look. 5th week in a row, this cat child has screwed me out of stamps. God, yeah. Yo, Grahatia, cat wizard. That
Necromancer.
That is kind of what he is.
Yep.
I do like
yeah.
I do like the skill name. Throw wide the gates. Throw wide the gates. No, show me the grades.
We will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandria.
I don't know why. I don't know why. When I heard her say that just now, like the way she said it, it made me think of that fucking John Mulaney bit where he talks about how he had to write a song with Mick Jagger for Saturday Night Live, and the way he talked, he goes like, he's like, I would pitch a joke to him, and he would just yell at me, "Not funny." Like, people say that shit to you on the internet, but never to your face. Not funny.
That's great.
It's like, the kitchen sink. We'll have this song, the kitchen sink. What rhymes with sink? Think? No. Drink? Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, motherfucker, is this how you write songs? No. Yeah.
I didn't find the thing I was talking about, but I did find, I'll say, a hot take that I had. And I'm glad that, like, the first person that I told this about, they were like, no, I get you. Ooh, it is a music take. I said, my biggest sin as a music enjoyer is not liking Metallica because a lot, and I mean a lot, of their music sounds the same.
Ooh, that is a hot take.
And then
Because, if you told a Metallica fan, hey, Master of Puppets sounds like Death Magnetic, they'd probably beat you to death, right?
Yeah.
There's no difference functionally between Ride the Lightning and Saint Anger. You're going to die.
No!
Like you're going to die, right?
Oh, man.
So, like, when they say that, what do they mean?
The fucking like bringing up I feel like if I just say the word Saint Anger, they will descend upon me like a gorilla.
Like, you don't have to even go to say anger to make this point. It's like you cannot sit there with a straight face and tell me that like Kill 'Em All sounds the same as Load. Metallica's about to release a massive Load.
So when I said like a lot of Metallica music sounds the same, what I meant by that, and no one asked for any elaboration, which says a lot. What I meant by that was that like structurally a lot of the songs sound the same, where it's like a lot of like the instrumental with no lyrics versus instrumental with lyrics ratio is like 70-30 on a good day.
Yeah, it's wild, right? Like how much is just it's just thrashing.
That's what I'm talking
is.
about with like the music sounds the same.
But that's what it is, though. That's what that is, because and whatever comes along with that is that flavor. Metallica just happens to be the most digestible of thrash metal, of like the big four, because I don't know if you notice, there aren't a ton of thrash metal bands that have a lot of notoriety like they do. And there are a couple, but they're all different. And here's what I mean by that. Megadeth is like Metallica if the guy who is singing is an insane person.
I love Dave
who
Mustaine's voice.
believes like Dilbert conspiracy theories or something.
Oh, I didn't even know
Dave
about that.
Dave Mustaine's a weird guy.
I just thought his voice was fun and funny.
It is, like he is, because he is a weird and funny and also insane person. Like Dave Mustaine fell off the wagon a long time ago, and we've just sort of been dealing with that.
Hello, me. Meet the real me.
The real me. Yeah, like if you write that and you put that on an album, that's fine. Just like we all have to acknowledge, it's like there's something wrong, right?
Yeah.
You could listen to Slayer, right? There's Slayer. Slayer's a thrash metal band. If everything sounds like the end of the world and that's what you're into, then yes.
Yeah, it does sound like that.
Every Slayer song sounds like you just watched Hope die. Who's Hope? Exactly. And if you want thrash metal, but it's actually pretty different and varied, and like there's a lot of like nuance in how it's structured and sounds, you could listen to Anthrax, but not even thrash metal bands do that.
Dylan in chat says, and then Anthrax just exists.
Yeah, and it sucks because if you actually listen to Anthrax, they're pretty cool. They wrote a song about Judge Dredd. Did you know that?
That's true. They did do that. Also, according to YouTube, they are banned in some European countries. Not a lot, but some.
Is it because their name is Anthrax?
Maybe. I tried to look into this, and Google sucks, so I only got articles about Anthrax, the thing.
Well, people tend to say that Anthrax is the weakest of the thrash metal, like heavy metal four of those four bands. They tend to say that Anthrax is the weakest, but none of the other bands collabed with Public Enemy, so who knows? Maybe they all suck except for Anthrax. Who knows?
Maybe.
Yeah. How many Metallica songs have Flava Flav in them, huh?
It pains me to think that you're going.
Man, I'm trying to find.
Can you imagine right before James goes into the fucking master, like a guitar solo, you just hear Flava Flav hyping up like, yeah, boy.
I always forget that I always forget that song is also in fucking like Pro Skater 2.
Oh yeah. Fucking rocks.
Trying to find it, and I can't find it.
If you want to watch like if you want to, you don't even have to listen to Metallica's discography to like feel disillusioned by them. If you want to see like the complete illusion of their image like die in front of you, just watch the Some Kind of Monster making of documentary.
Yeah.
Like watch that and you just find out you guys are cattier than wrestling bitches. Like what are you doing?
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels could never be as much of a diva as you little whiners, you know?
Todd in the Shadows said it best when talking about Saint Anger. It destroyed any mysticism, any mystery at all with Metallica.
Which I don't know how much was left because like the album before Saint Anger or like it was either the one before it or the one before that one. Because you know, Load and Reload just had to be two different releases. I don't know how much mystique was left when you're writing shit like "Give me fuel, give me fire, give me diamond, diamond, diamond." As far as like dumb rock music memes go, like "Give me fuel, give me fire, give me diamond." That's one of my favorite, right up there with "What if I say I'm not like the otters?"
Yeah, like the otters. Dylan in chat says, "Want to know something funny about Flava Flav? His stage name isn't Flava Flav, yet everyone pronounces it that way."
Yep.
Like
he doesn't care. He's getting paid. He don't care how he pronounces it.
That's true. Okay,
literally, he does not care. Like he's just having fun. Like fucking, he let fucking Hannibal Buress kick him in the face. He doesn't care.
That's true. He did.
That's
so funny.
When Cat Williams was doing stand up after the Flava Flav roast, he was talking about that, how that happened, and he talked to Flav after it, and he goes like, "I don't know how you didn't just jump out of that seat and attack some of these motherfuckers saying the things that they said about you. Like, how did you not do that? How did you not care what they were saying about you?" And Flava Flav like took off his shades and looked Cat in the eye and said, "I don't care what they think. They got to pay me, boy." Which is the most Flava Flav answer of all time.
Yes. I found the post I was looking for with the bro like video game type post. I was like, "Bro, is everything all right? The cutscene where we were just talking and hanging out went from in-engine to pre-rendered. Are you gonna be okay, bro?"
You all right, dude? You're right, dude. Your frame rate decreased. You all right?
And it's so funny that like the thing that like put this idea in my mind was a cutscene from Yakuza 7 where like Ichiban and his maybe dad were just talking and it was like in engine and then it became pre-rendered and it's like, dude, this dramatic lighting and camera work is making me nervous. What's going on, bro?
Oh man.
Farewell, Selenia.
And they're fucking like Marietta Little Lamb ass sounds. Oh yeah, I never asked. What do you think of Spheene's upgraded look? You know, you were gone for a little bit, and I had asked, and I was like, if you're still here, is this new look why you're like really into Sphene now, or were you always like on Team Sphene beforehand? Because this is a good look, but like, just really into shorts over leggings, which yeah, that's based. I mean, I was always kind of liking Sphene before this new outfit. It's just, yeah, man. I've always got to call my wife.
Here we go. Here we go. It's called Andor because they couldn't decide what to call it. God damn it. Mean posts do not bother me. Bad posts do. Inventor of the highlighter. I really enjoyed some of your book. Breaking news: the choosing of a new pope has been delayed until after the release of GTA 6.
Oh God.
Did you see how some folks on Twitter, like Twitter's completely fucking mega cooked now because like that GTA 6 trailer dropped and everything. Top comment, top reply, blue check, of course.
This looks like it's anti-cop.
Is this anti-cop? I'm not playing it if it's anti-cop.
What do they think Grand Theft Auto means?
What? Yeah, gee, I wonder if Grand Theft Auto is pro-crime. Gee.
And then people, funnily enough, also bring up how Elon is like, yeah, I tried to play Grand Theft Auto 5. I didn't make it past like 10 minutes. Didn't want to shoot the cops. Meanwhile, you're fucking robbing a bank. Minute 0. She called me Anthony Bourdain because I eat her parts unknown, no reservations.
I told my kid that if he plays my drums again, there will be repercussions.
What does that mean? What
Liam Neeson intensely studying every page of a Where's Waldo book. I will find him and I will kill him.
Oh my God. I was like, why? What's this post? Or someone's like, this is the worst day of my fucking life. It's a fucking screenshot of a tweet, but on Discord from Chris Bores. I've given this a lot of thought over the last couple of weeks. I'm officially retiring the irate gamer. It's been a heck of a run, but it's time. I'll have one last big project to announce soon, which will be my grand opus. Thank you. No space. Thank you for the love and support over the years. Game on.
Stop. No. Come back.
Stop. No. Because, like, I thought he was, like, he's been done. I thought he...
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Because, like, I remember at one point he just, like, started doing, like, toy reviews and then nothing else. But apparently he kept going.
Delicious if literal. Ham-handed.
Oh.
One Shot, Lose Yourself is probably my favorite theme song from a movie where the protagonist gets two very distinct shots to fulfill his ambitions.
From Juniper Onion Person, we now have raw milk influencers and faux doctors rampant in every level of the U.S. government. So I don't have too much imposter syndrome or think my beliefs are too far anymore.
Yeah. Never, ever think little of yourself ever again. Ever.
Like, it could be worse. You could be a raw milk influencer.
You could be the new Surgeon General who is not a surgeon or generally good at anything.
Oof.
Like, the whole fucking cabinet now is just Fox News anchors. How did we get here?
They changed the Surgeon General changes the little warning on cigarette boxes to be like, if your age isn't on a clock, cool, go for it.
Keep your hands off that blasted samoflange.
I think you may have seen this. Wrestling as I have come to understand it. And it's like 2 images of, like, one's an American wrestler and one's a Japanese wrestler. Average famous American wrestler, Ted Bucket. Legal name, Balthasar Diablo Pendragon.
Yeah.
Primary rivals, General Arab Spring, Homosensual, and, in quotes, the Sorcerer. Either retires early and goes on to star in movies like Little... God fucking damn it. Little Fuckers 2. These are some little motherfuckers. Or else suffers a career-ending injury and proceeds to have literally the saddest life you've ever heard of.
Yep.
And then average famous Japanese wrestler, Ishiyama the Magnificent. Rose to fame after winning a tag team match against 150-pound Joshi wrestler Lord Hog and a forklift.
A Joshi wrestler named Lord Hog!
Receives obligatory Baki the Grappler cameo where they share a beer with the most evil man in the world. And of course, you can probably buy condoms with his face on them.
Probably. Oh, hold on. They forgot the Yakuza cameo.
No, that was once, and only
it was like 4 people.
Because it was the what's that faction name? It had Tetsuya Naito. It was his.
Los Ingobernable.
Yes, the LIJ. Yeah.
LIJ, yeah.
Yeah, it just had those guys.
Also, please keep Tetsuya Naito in your thoughts. He's going in to have surgery on his eye.
Oh, that's...
Like, he's basically retired now, and he's
Yeah.
going to have eye surgery, so keep him in your thoughts.
You know...
'Cause I think this is actually the last time.
Yeah. Like, does he take a lot of shots to the eye?
I think so.
Man, there is a dark joke I could make because of he needs to have eye surgery. And what is his famous pose? The little thing where he poses and holds open his eye a little bit. Tranquilo. And it's like, but also, that's not cool.
What's the name of that VTuber? Kershey?
That's... yes, I will say, I know what you're going to talk about with her.
Yeah, they're just hanging with Nazis now, yeah.
Yes, I will say, I don't know a single thing about her. Anything I know about her is against my will.
Look, all I'm saying is that Gura retires, and then all of a sudden VTubers don't have a spine. What happened?
What happened? Why did the shark take the spine with her?
Is your dear leader gone, and now you can't say anything that's not pre-approved? Okay, all right. Do you have to let the shark fight your battles for you? Huh?
Oh, Maxie, hello.
Hi, Maxie.
Okay, she's muted right now.
Mooch.
Hi.
Hello.
Hello.
Is that Miku?
No. That's too
No, it's
dark
Miku.
hair.
Yeah, it's Miku. Yeah.
No, it's Isadora.
Yo, if there was a game where you put Miku next to Wuklamot, all the girls would cream themselves.
Yeah,
So,
put
like,
her right next to Woklamal. Let's go.
It is so funny to see people talk about her and they've not seen any of this game's discourse. People hate Wuklamot. It is a fucking civil war about people who love and people who hate her.
I know.
Because, like, the people who hate her are like, she's
she's
the fucking
too outgoing, and she's just an anime protagonist.
she's basically just Naruto, but a big Catwoman.
Yeah, that makes Naruto like 1,002 times better.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, take the childness out of Naruto and just put it into a grown-ass Catwoman. I'm down for that.
Estrogen. I'm not saying estrogen would fix Naruto. Estrogen would improve Naruto.
Guys, yeah, you have to understand that if you just take a grown ass adult woman and you make her the worst person you've ever would have the displeasure of knowing in your personal life, you have a person that everyone is gonna say, "Oh, that's my wife. I would do anything for her." Right? Like it's the Ryoko formula. We know this.
You're kind of right though.
Like Ryoko would be like the worst person to have in your life ever, and like I know like 10 people, myself included, would be like, yeah, I'd die for her, yeah.
Dylan in chat says almost every single person I've seen that hates her just hates her voice. They never talk about her character from shit I've seen. I've seen people talk about how, oh, I hate that she's Naruto, but I've also seen a ton of people hate on the voice actor, whether it's because she's trans and they're being terrible, or because she got pretty bad voice direction, because she's a good voice actress. Some of the voice acting's weird, and it seems like it's a direction type thing.
Before I can even thank my mother for caring for me.
Oh, I'd said this when we recorded the podcast. I'm gonna try and get it out by like my birthday. But I said this when we were like when we had finished recording and like we were just still hanging out together. I was like, I told Syrup, the special guest that we got, I was like, if I can be totally for real, you were the second choice. And it's not because, I had like a different friend I wanted to like have on, they're cooler than you. No, I wanted to try and get voice actress Senna Breyer, voice actress of Wuklamot, to be on the podcast because, she's a voice actress. She's gotten paid work, but she's not mega huge, She's like of the size where it's like you can probably get her for like a little indie project and, just kind of, be like, oh, hey, check it out. We got her.
So I guess you weren't able to get her then.
She did not even, I don't even think she looked at my message.
Oh, no.
It was on Blue Sky, too, which was surprising. But, it didn't bother me much. She's definitely busy with stuff. Considering they're still making more content for this.
Sounds like you didn't give her enough credit.
Okay. Oh, they went back and patched the voice for that Sphene part. Oh, I kind of want to see it now. When I'm done with story, I'll go look at that cutscene. I want to see now. I want to see if they changed Sphene.
So this happened. There's some wrestling discourse here.
Oh, baby.
There's because of last night's AEW Dynamite. There was a promo that happened at the beginning of the show with Mr. Hangman Adam Page, the main character of AEW, whether he admits it or not. And the current top star in the company, Will Ospreay, right? And Will Ospreay came out, and he was basically just wearing like a white T-shirt, jeans, and like a denim jacket, or like not really denim. It's like a navy, like a it's like a navy. I don't know. I don't know what kind of jacket it is, but it's like he looks like he's in a grunge band, right?
Yeah.
And here we go. And Dave Meltzer reported on this, and he said this on like the review or whatever, and people are. And listen, wrestling fans don't need an excuse to want to try and blow up anything that Dave Meltzer says because they hate him, whether he's right or wrong on anything. Because he's right on a couple things, he's wrong on a lot of things nowadays. But like, listen to what he said here. Obviously, Will Ospreay is super over and all that, but I think one of the things that kind of differentiates WWE and AEW, and it's not a good one for AEW, is that when stars come out on WWE, they look like stars, they dress like stars, they look like unique people. Hangman Page is fine because he's a cowboy, that's the gimmick, but Ospreay's a superstar. And I just felt that he needs to look the part of a superstar when he's not doing superstar moves and promos for that matter. Like, his promo was awesome. I just felt that in WWE, guys are going to look like stars when they're out there, and part of being a star is looking like it. And it really hit me because we'll look like that, and then you see like Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin and MVP come out later, and they look the way they do. They look like superstars. And I'm not saying anybody's got to go out there and dress like Ric Flair, but that was one of the reasons Ric Flair is who he is, because he always did that. All the NWA champions would always suit and tie because you look like a superstar when you do that. Whether it was Luthez, Kanitsky, Dory Jr., whether you're the world champion or you're just going for the title, you look like you're somebody. So friendly advice to Ospreay and to everyone, you're a TV star, and when you're on television, you should look like somebody important. So, and listen, context, by the way, since you're not super familiar with the wrestle graps, this is Will Ospreay. This is who they're talking about.
Okay, so I did see I did see this post because of you sharing it, and I caught like the quotes of that post.
So like everyone's correctly dunking on Dave for this because it's like, fuck off, who cares? Like, people like who they like, right? WWE has its presentation, everybody else has theirs. But like Jeff Gertzman said, this is what they said when Nirvana started getting huge too.
Yes, it's true.
Yeah. Kurt Cobain didn't give a shit.
Out of everyone, he gave the least amount of shit.
Kurt Cobain's the one everyone still talks about.
Yep. Well, other than Dave Grohl.
Yeah. But I replied to this post and I said, even if you buy into this framework of Dave's, don't. It's fine because Ospreay is an extremely kissable man. He is. He got the pouty lips. Look at him. I think if you're hot enough, you can wear whatever you want in wrestling because, totally. Like, you know, it's fine. Yeah, like if you're Yowie bait on television, it's like it doesn't matter what you look like.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it. If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria?
Met someone named Camille, and when I asked him if he liked Gundam, he's not into it. He's like, is that why all my Japanese coworkers remember my name fast or ask me if that's a real name? Dude, you're literally named Luke Skywalker.
Like, yeah. That's almost as, like, on the nose as, like, my name's Charlie, but people just call me Char.
No, your name would be Nishi.
I like how Maxi, again, proving my point. It's like, Gundam is the Japanese Star Wars.
A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview.
Is that bitch's name Nostalgia?
Yeah, some of these characters who live in this place have just word names.
Okay,
We hung out with a dude named Malachite earlier.
Shut up.
Hold on, there's like a bar here that's like there's like a bunny girl with blue
Oh my
hair
god,
and
it's Blue
pronouns.
Kiddo.
There's like a bunny girl here with blue hair and pronouns who works at the bar who has like a word name, and I remember it's like melancholy, I think.
Of course, she's a blue bunny with pronouns. Of course.
Yeah.
Given recent developments, I wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
The funny thing is that like Nostalgia over there, she's one of a pair of twins, and like the other twin has like an actual like they come from the place, so they have like a name that's like of that language, but the other one's just named Nostalgia.
By the way, your character is
Yeah.
looking very slay.
She always does. I made sure that like regardless of cat girl, bunny girl, or large cat woman, that she would always be slay.
Yeah, but I'm saying very, so
Yeah.
Extra
you're
slay.
welcome.
She made sure to pack both her shorts and her Jordans.
Her shortens.
Okay, so question.
Yeah.
You've seen the pictures. You've seen the pictures of like Kawakami with glasses, right?
Uh-huh.
Go on.
That's it.
Would Misato with glasses work?
No.
I don't know. I don't know.
You think
man.
so? You don't know? No. What about Makima with glasses?
You're fucking bringing these three up specifically again.
What do you mean these three, Cheese? What are you talking about?
Oh man.
No, give
What
me
do you mean?
Benny
They're
with-
just three conventionally attractive women. What's the issue?
Well, it's like why are they together? What do they have in common?
I mean, hey, they're pretty.
They are.
No, give me Kobenian glasses.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's melancholy. That's who you are. God,
What
you're
about Bochi the Rock with glasses?
don't give Bochi glasses. She already has enough to stress about.
That's the best answer. No, give Himi no glasses.
There we go. She'll just put it on just for the fun of it. Ichinose
Just to see if anyone's paying attention.
you know what? This is for you too, Maxi, because you've played the game. Ichinose with glasses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind?
What kind is a good question, because like if they were just like normal, what do they call these oval spectacles? Just simple spectacles, maybe just like normal, just like round boys like that.
No, those are Coke bottle glasses.
No, though we have no oval is well, first of all, it's an oval, but like I just remembered that like oval is like like actual
Wait, that's
ovals.
not a Coke bottle. That's
It's got two like nose bridge things. Maybe a pince-nez. Just sits on the nose, no ear thing.
these are what I were just called oversized round glasses. Okay.
Or maybe thick rimmed. Just get some big thick rims. Dylan has an answer for what kind would Ichinose wear. Bottom half-rimmed rectangular lenses.
Yes.
Get my things back on. Okay.
Very, very good.
Dog, let's go.
All right. I would stick around longer, but I am going to go watch a movie now.
Oh, what you watching?
Barbarian.
Oh, I've heard many good things about it.
All right. Well, since Weapons is going to come out later this year, I figure I should go ahead and watch the other Zach Kreger movie.
Yeah, I mean, considering like, he's directing another movie, like this one's got to be real good.
One that's got people excited, as they do.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I have a question though.
Yeah.
Just trying to think like if they, because like Zach Cregger he won the bidding war for that movie, which is pretty good for him and his team. Because like I know Jordan Peele wanted it. I was thinking like, who else could have gotten their hands on it? And my immediate thought was Ari Aster.
Oh fuck.
Neil Breen.
You know, if Neil Breen suddenly came into
he's
a
off
bunch of
making
money.
an equally insane movie.
Yeah.
Dude, the new one? Dude, he's fighting clip art. It's insane.
That sounds incredible.
That sounds like a Nostalgia Critic skit. Let's go.
Yeah.
But like Ari Aster, and then I'm like,
Yeah.
he could have got it, but then I realized, no, not after Beau is Afraid he couldn't.
People would be
Washer-
maybe like willing to like be like, hold on, maybe Beau is Afraid was a weird fluke.
No,
after watching Beau is Afraid,
Neil Breen.
after watching Beau is Afraid, I think you're right. It is a weird fluke. I sat down and watched that movie. That's a 3-hour-long movie.
Sure is.
I watched that whole thing, and it's
Why?
because I wanted to watch it
To test his abilities.
And also, I'm a sucker who will watch anything that Eye Patch Wolf recommends. But I've been burned before. I'll be burned again. But no, I watched it and like I didn't hate it. I didn't think it's amazing. Here's my problem with it. It peaks too early.
Oh,
Which you
that's
do
a
not want
problem.
which you do not want in a 3-hour-long film.
Oh boy, it's like what
Once
if the Battle of Helm's Deep happened in the first third?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh, geez.
It's one of those. It's just like nothing quite beats what happens at the 40-minute mark.
Oh man.
Like it doesn't even peak after the first hour. It peaks before the first hour's done. And then you're like, did I wander into another movie? Right? And to think that that was his blank check movie and that's what he made? It's like, dude, just go to therapy.
You know, but you know what?
But
Scam of the century, I'll say.
But like also, I can't even say, dude, just go to therapy because the character actually does go to therapy.
And look where that put him.
Yeah. Men will be like, oh yeah, well this is what happens. Maybe that's why men don't do it. It's like, dude, please. Your mother was mean. I get it. Please.
Are we still talking about a Neil Breen movie?
No, we're talking about Beau is Afraid.
Beau is
I don't know
Afraid.
what
Yeah.
that is.
It's by Ari Aster, who did Midsummer and Hereditary.
Yeah, I don't know who it is. I didn't see either of those movies. Sorry.
They're both real good. Beau is Afraid is, we'll say, polarizing.
Yes, we'll say that. Yeah. It's an acquired taste. Let's say that. If you don't like your films Kafka-esque, don't watch it.
It is 3 hours of not even horror, just social awkwardness and being like, am I the only sane person in the world?
No, it's not quite like that. It's more like, hey, you know that thing that you are silently, screamingly insecure about? You're going to endure that times 100 for 3 hours.
Yep. So, needless to say, fun time for the whole family.
Because, like, if you don't have anxiety, you're going to sit there that whole time and you're going to be bored as hell, like, what the fuck's happening? If you do have anxiety, you're going to feel like an ant under a magnifying glass.
You're like, I'm in this film and I don't like it.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right, well, I'll tell you how the film is later. Also, one more thing. Since I brought up Zach Cregger, since I brought him up.
The Whitest Kids You Know guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Dylan was asking.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, exactly. Which, isn't that great? Isn't that great? You know? Like, he made Barbarian. You know what his fucking first movie was? Miss Monday. It's a fucking weird sexual like comedy from the late aughts, and Trevor Moore is in it with him, and it's weird.
That's right. I remember Trevor Moore's in it.
Yeah, and I don't know what happened, but like, yeah, he's getting a big break. Like, neat. But I bring this up. It's like Zach and Whitest Kids, why am I bringing them up? Well, we got a new Pope today, so guess what they posted? They posted their Pope skit today.
Oh, okay. I thought for a second, it's like, are you telling me the Pope posted? It's illegal to say this.
I mean, if he keeps posting about JD Vance, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what the new Pope's gonna do. I will say this, but like they posted that today, and everyone's go, okay, this channel is starting to make me realize the Whitest Kid is basically the IRL like skit version of The Simpsons had a joke for everything.
Yeah.
And this skit's super simple too. It's just Trevor's the new Pope, and he's watching a video from the old Pope, and it's Timmy goes like, "So they say you get unlimited. Say you get like a root beer for life, but that's not unlimited root beer. You only get 2 root beers a day. What the hell's that about?" Like that's the whole skit.
Because you drink 2 root beers in one day and you die because it's so bad.
Oh. Why does Japan hate root beer?
Also, be really funny if the new Pope just posted a picture of Trevor Moore just sitting in that stool from the skit. Nothing
Yeah,
else.
that's what we were talking about. The skit where it's like it's illegal to say this.
Yeah, it's illegal. You know the thing.
I mean, we can say as long as we use the same.
You know,
preface with the same
you have to
context,
say that it
know?
is illegal to say. You know.
We want to kill the.
The Jedi Order.
Minecraft.
Yeah. Actually, I do have one question. Now that I brought up Star Wars, I do have one question. So, like, Grievous he's like that in the 3rd movie, right? Like, he's just coughing.
That is
like
yeah.
And he's not nearly as mobile.
Uh-huh.
So like, what is it? Is the Gennady show canon or is it not?
It is, but they had to like write that into the Gennady show because because he was too cool, and it's like you can't have him be too cool in the 3rd movie because then nothing would happen. He would fucking kill everyone.
Well, if that's true, then is there a chance Mace Windu didn't die?
There are a few theories about that.
Because like you saw what Mace Windu did in that show.
Uh-huh.
Kind of fucked up. He used Force Crush before Anakin, though.
Yeah. And all he
I
did
learned-
was
light
crush
soda
his
you made.
lungs.
I stole from the best.
Whoa, that girl just crashed her Tron motorcycle.
Well, no, I think it was like a robot soldier shot at it.
Oh man, did you see that girl? She
That
has
was
the
a
lesbian
crack.
bangs.
What do you mean lesbian bangs? They're like
is that
all
thing?
bangs are
It's just-
lesbian
it's
bangs.
it's just a bob cut. I know, I'm joking.
Hey, what the fuck was that salamander?
He's a
Man.
little guy. He's technically like the prince of the continent.
It's Gloop Shido. I said this.
He does have
Whoa,
like
Tron's
a
attacking.
He does have like a Glupshido type name.
It's Tron. Tron's attacking.
No,
Where's the Rinsler?
that's the Rinsler.
Look at these fucking Warframe characters.
No, that's Tron. Warframe looks cooler than this. You've never even
Yeah,
seen it.
I have a friend who would probably like throttle me if he heard me say that.
Oh.
I bet you've never even seen a Tenno.
Oh, shut up. I have.
Did you know some of them can get pregnant?
I did not know that.
I did hear about this.
There's one. In fact, there's one very specific Warframe whose whole thing is getting pregnant.
Here, Cheese, I'll leave you with this. I'll leave you with this because I know you'll appreciate this post.
I'll appreciate it.
Best game ever.
And it's a screenshot of Disco Elysium. Electrochemistry, medium success. The funk soul brother at the back of his head has gone dark forever. That is incredible.
Right about now. The theme of Koromon eating.
Yeah! He's so hungry. He needs the dog food. No, cat food.
Alright, I'll talk to you later.
See you later, buddy.
Bye.
Bye.
So the funny thing is that like this is a reflection of like a scene that
A big
happens
tracer gun.
a little bit. This is a reflection of what happens like earlier, like in the main story, not in like the post story, which this is. The only problem is that like this was happening like all over the continent, and way more people died because they weren't expecting this.
This very serious sci-fi looking scene, but then this little pipsqueak with a cartoony paintbrush effects just really throws me out of it.
For the first time ever, Sonic had no jokes to make. He knew the horrors of war.
Whoa, this is what PTSD feels like. Bummer.
I don't.
Well, I'm express that memory.
I don't feel anything, Shadow. Not when I'm alive, not when I'm dead. There's no longer a rush. I remember when Lythero posted when Lythero posted that clip. Someone in the comments was very blatantly just like, if you don't feel anything, whether you're alive or dead, that's a sign of just being a sociopath. And it's like, yeah, it is. That's the joke.
I played so many esports that I've all women have I've got how
are one thing in my mind, and they're all
a
dead
single
to me.
entity in my mind, and they're all dead to me.
Oh my god!
Affectionate.
Oh my god! Oh wait, he said affectionate. Oh god! What a dreamboat!
This is all wrong.
You know what? Mine is too, Riz.
So this is a big, fat, long series of cutscenes, and the game didn't even say, "Hey, by the way, you better sit tight. There's some cutscenes."
Yo, this
So
looks like Neptune in Destiny 2.
so like, what the fuck, dude? What's going on with this? Is
Yeah,
the
Neo
conflict
Luna?
just over?
I need to get my perm retouch. No, he didn't have perm. You get my highlight retouch.
Is it just over? Did they just stop attacking? Oh my god, I think they did. That's strange. There wasn't even like a, alright, okay, we're done attacking you guys. It seems to have been only temporary. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Love that you called Kryl a pipsqueak. Because, like, yeah, she is. That's what Lalafell are. But also, she has the voice of a grown-ass woman. Even though these people are supposedly, like, in their 20s, which I call bullshit on some of them. Kryl's, like, 20. I don't believe that for a second. Ishtola's like, so apparently she's like 25, and I super don't believe that.
Ishtola's not 25.
She's at the very least 30.
Add 10 to that, and then I'll believe you.
I'd say that she's like 30. Although with her and some others like Estinian and not Estinian actually, with Thancred
He's
and,
like
and Urianger. They have like weird ages because they were in the isekai place where they've been there for a few weeks, but to them it's been years.
Udianje Ranger is at least 275.
And he's probably like, if you look up his age, he's probably only like 27.
Oh, do elves age normal in Final Fantasy?
Kind of, but also yes, but no, but it's weird. The only ones whose
they,
ages
like-
I believe are Alfino and Alize, the twin elf people who are like 17 or 18 right now.
The Redditor and his twin sister.
He stopped being a Redditor and now browses 9gag. I don't know. Some fucking defunct meme website.
He moved on to 8chan.
No. He's a cool dude. That's the thing about him being a Redditor, that like it's less about, you know, him being cringe and more about him thinking he had the whole world figured out.
I bet he doesn't go Skirko's whoosh. Or was it Skirko Spinny or something?
Skirko Spinny, yeah. Yeah, Dylan says it in chat. The events of Shadowbringers make it weird, too. Everyone's like 3 to 6 years older, but also not. I'm gonna look up Wuklama age, and I swear if they say like, oh, she's 19, I'm gonna fucking shit myself. Give me the thing. Wuklamat.
12!
From the level 97 quest, Aaronville says Sphene looks to be the age to be of an age with Alize and Wuklamat, which means either Wook is either a teenager or the time bubble popped and nobody noticed. She mentions that 20 years ago, before she was born, so she is. I'm gonna fucking shit myself. So she is at oldest about 19. I'm gonna fucking shit myself, dude.
Here's the real question. How old is Hildebrand?
He looks like he's 42. I can tell you he's not. Let's look it up.
Obviously, he's dead.
Well, no. Sometimes he's dead. Other times he's not. See, this is why we need to see what these races look like at different ages. True. God, no. Oh my God. Okay. We don't know how long it's been, like, in universe, but apparently, in A Realm Reborn / Heavensward, Hildebrand Manderville is 23. I don't buy this for a fucking sec.
I don't believe that. I don't believe you. That's fake news.
It is quite fake news.
That man's at least 82.
The only character, according to this one post on Reddit about like the mostly comprehensive NPC age list through Endwalker, excuse me, the only one who's like an actual like, who is of like an actual believable age immediately, Louis Sois Leveilleur, who is Alize and Alfino's grandpa, who was 72, but he died.
Dead.
He didn't die of old age. No, he sacrificed himself in a big cool move. That's right. Thancred and Estinian are 32 years old, but only one of them feels like he's 32.
Well, this is Thancred.
Papa Limo, the other Lalafell who also died, spoilers, is 42. Which kind of makes sense. He was like a big stick in the mud. He was like, he did feel like he was too old for this shit. Oh my God. Oh God. Oh no. Flamine, who is Minfilia's mom or adopted mom, is 37, and they treat her like she's fucking over the hill already. 'Already. 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 No, because if they're making him 72, the twins need to be early mid-20s by now because I'm 31 and my grandma's 78. Wait, hold on a sec. Dog, that might actually be how old my grandma is. I need to, like, double check. Because I'm also turning 31 this year. Oh my god, the only age here that I see that's like, you know, it's like, what the fuck? No, there's no number for this. Is for Rowena in Mordona, and it's literally just a lady never tells. Like, fuck you. You're making an exception for her? Come on. There's also Matoya, who says, woe betide any who ask, which, yeah, that makes sense for, like, old lady, witch lady. Gilbert's 44. That makes sense. 44 is the perfect, the perfect age to get sloppy. Oh, man.
When that guy says sloppy, does he actually mean blowjobs?
No, he means you are doing sloppy. You left yourself open. You're going to die.
By him?
Yes. Because it happens during his boss fight. Wait, hold on. 44 being the main joke. Hold on. Is it? I think it might be here. No, that's just, you know, you beat the boss. So it needs to be like one more, like before. I don't want to like redo the fight. Ah, no, it has. I have to like do the fight because it happens like in the middle of it. Ah, whatever. Yeah, this stinks. I should get rid of. Well, no, I need to drop this off, and also put this as a glamour or the thing. Wait, no. Oh God, I stored it as a glamour and I didn't need to. It's because it's a. Oh God. Oh, and I did that with something else too. Oh Jesus, what is, lady? What is wrong with you? And I did that with a weapon too. I remember. Oh, it was the fucking the paint one. I think it was this. I think it was a round brush. No, it was not. Wait. Wait a minute. It was something. It was like it. No. What was it? Did I just make this up? Am I going a little crazy? Maybe. Entirely possible. Wait, I think it was...
Yeah, get this girl a Benadryl.
What are you talking about? My allergies are doing all right. I don't even think I have any. I think it was chest foil. No. I am going a little crazy. It was something that I put in here that it was like, are you sure you want to put this as a glamour? Because it could be in your armoire. And it's like, I don't remember which one. It happened earlier, and I just kind of just put it in there. Just be like, yeah, I'm just putting it in there. Was it you? Or maybe it was like a bow. Maybe it was a bard thingy. I think it was either this or... Oh, I think it was Perseus's bow. It's fucking none of these. I am going crazy. Yeah, it's fine. Everyone's allowed one crash out over something minor a month. It's whatever. I need to sell some of these things. Excuse me. The stream is just about over, but I need to take care of a few things before calling it. Where are you going, child? Somewhere else. Here, take my gunk. Yeah, these three. Okay, we only have 25,000. What could I buy a thing of that's better than these? Probably better something than light heavy. And also that one. Where's that? Oh, I could buy better stuff for a lot of these. Let's go. Back to solution 9. Wahoo. My name is Ryan Reynolds, and I am the newest Luigi. Wait a sec. Oh, I thought that was nostalgia for a second. I was like, what are you doing here? You should be making sure that people didn't die earlier. Genzo, konbawa. You are quite late. The stream is almost over. Oh, I don't have any of these Universal boys. Wait, you can get one from this, right? Yeah, you can. Oh, you need 7 of these? Oh, I don't have 7 of these because I only have one. Oh, yeah. Ah, that stinks. Oh, it's the red ones I don't have much of. I know, work got me pretty late. Also, time to fight the Gundam once a week. The Gundam is a cool fight, but like, I don't want to do it. I don't feel like fighting the Gundam. He's cool, but like, unless I get him in the randomized one in as a daily, like sure, I'll do that, but like not normally. I want. All right, give me some things. Overwatch is collabing with Street Fighter, and I don't know how I feel about that. They keep collabing with a bunch of stuff, and it's strange. I feel you. I just got my piece, and every time I fight it, it's so annoying.
Why would they? Why your people keep collabing with the dying, dead hero fighter?
Hero shooter.
Hero shooter.
That's the thing. Like Overwatch still has people playing, which is crazy.
Its reputation is tanked through the Earth's core. Everyone's shooting on it. Marvel Rivals is better. Like, everyone hates the developer. Like,
you would think that'd be enough, but no. Oh yeah, get rid of these. Wait, don't. Yes, do. Get rid of these. Oh, yeah, get rid of these. Sunk costs, I guess. Oh, yeah. That would be it. I have a friend that hates Overwatch, but I spend too much money in it to quit. God. I feel that.
You can just quit, though.
But it's like, I spent too much money. I'm invested now. which
quick.
That's it sounds that easy, and to some it is, but not to these people. Get rid of one of these. Overwatch in Japan is super popular. That's weird. I didn't know that. That's interesting? Question mark? I don't know. Cause like they don't do what are they called? Like it's not like League of Legends where they do the K-pop. Apex is huge in Japan too. That's true. I do know this because lots of Hololive girls do Apex streams.
It'd be really cool if they all just decide to boycott Apex until EA... Wait, no. All the original Respawn people left, so it wouldn't be any point of them making Titanfall 3. Never mind.
Okay. Genzo's not an Apex fan, which cool, good. Is everything better? I can get a new. Wait, I don't even think I have enough.
Only old-fashioned, but I think every game company CEO, AAA game company CEO should have their name put in the death note.
They apparently just canceled another Titanfall 3. That's true. There are more canceled Titanfall 3s than there are Titanfall games, which is crazy that's the case.
I bet it doesn't top the number of canceled ODST games.
Oh god, ODST. The fact that we got the one that we got is crazy. Remember when it was called Halo Recon?
Yeah, I still have the edition of Game Informer that has it on the front cover called Halo Recon.
Oh man. And isn't ODST like the black sheep, the one that people don't really like?
People didn't like it at first, but like people have come around on it now since it came to the Master Chief Collection.
What is the game that is like considered unpopular? The one that like people don't really like?
4. 5.
Yeah, I figured. It'd be like
4 or 5.
It'd be like like anything from 4 onwards, except for Infinite.
No, Infinite 2. Like it's of those 3 games, it's the best one, but that's a very low bar.
Oh, high quality item. Yes, I want to get rid of this. You know which in Japan is Japan's favorite Overwatch character? Kiriko and Juno. I understand Kiriko, which is also why she gets a ton of skins. I did not know that about Juno. Interesting.
Why are Japanese players that racist? I shouldn't say that.
No, it's surprising because like is it just the fact that she's like a cute little astronaut girl with big eyes? That might just be it.
I guess Japanese gamers just really want to fuck Astro Boy.
Don't say that out loud because some people do.
And they'll go to prison. Don't worry about it.
There's a reason why when the people behind the TMNT CG movie made an Astro Boy movie, they gave him a shirt and pants.
That reminds me of a very ancient Kingdom Hearts meme I saw on Photo Bucket.
That's nuts.
It's a picture of a dolphin Sora from Atlantis with the caption, "Put a shirt on, you whore."
Yeah, I've seen that. That person was kind of... They weren't spitting because they weren't seeing anything, but like... No, they were kind of cooking though. Hold on a second. Hold on a minute. Hold on a... Oh! But Hold on, I need to put this on something, on someone. Who is putting on the lease jacket with shiny red? Who is doing it?
Oh, wait, go. Man, you have too many good outfits.
Yeah, because I have good taste. But which one are you talking about?
That one and
this one, the red mage one,
and keep going. and 6.
Oh, this is my Reaper outfit.
And keep going. That one.
Oh,
9.
This is for Blue Mage. This doesn't get much play because playing a Blue Mage is suffering, but it's also fun.
10's good too. And 12.
Yeah.
Very 12.
This is very specifically the dancer outfit, and I specifically did. It's like, you know what? You know what's good for dancer? The 2B thigh highs.
Yeah, you need the butt buff to be a dancer.
True.
Wait, go back to 17. Based. Peak. I love it.
This is my bard look, so I look like I'm just someone who would perform ska out of nowhere.
You look like you walked out of a Spencer's.
Yeah. It's kind of.
That's your Starbucks. That's when you take your part-time shift at Starbucks.
This is my Pictomancer one. Funnily enough, I also put on the 2B thigh highs, which means I don't have pants on, and you can only kind of see it.
I guess this could also be considered a Helltaker's costume.
Yeah, a little bit. That's not why I do black and red. I'm doing black and red because the theme is Shadow the Hedgehog.
Really fucking cool.
It's true, but also I was inspired by people being like, no, liking Shadow the Hedgehog is cool actually, and I'm like, oh, finally, some people they're waking up.
If people, someone tells
you
you that Shadow the Hedgehog is cringe or uncool or any other kind of negative word, you hit them on the head with a baseball bat.
That's specifically a baseball bat.
Preferably wood, but if you want to be spicy and make it an aluminum bat, be my guest.
Just do that fucking scene from the Cat in the Hat.
Except commit.
Except commit. Truly, you need to hit beans with a baseball bat.
Or reenact the elevator scene from Drive.
Ooh.
If you know, you know.
Haseo from Dot Hack is cringe. Shadow the Hedgehog is cool. I don't even remember what Haseo looks like. Oh, main character of the PS2 games. Okay, I see. Jeez. These look all right, but like if I dyed it, maybe. Let's see.
So
no.
This week, I've decided to make a somewhat controversial choice. I've started playing Mobile Suit Gundam Battle Operations 2 on PS4 again. And you can really tell how few people actually play this game anymore, because I've seen for past 3 days now, 2 days now, I've seen like the same 3 names pop up. I'm starting to recognize names already.
You know, if this didn't have the hearts on it.
Oh, Cadillac and Can. I remember you from yesterday.
Cadillac convertible.
Cadillac something. I just remember the first name was Cadillac.
Why does nobody like Elena's design for Street Fighter 6? You are looking only on the Japanese side of social media. People in America love how Elena looks. Especially because like it's both the new look and her classic look. So they have 2 cakes to eat.
To quote a controversial figure, to quote Mike Ross from an old episode of The Excellent Adventures, because Capcom hates black people, but in regards to Japanese players.
Because they said she looks too Brazilian. But
hey, wait, go back to making them all red. I mean, predominantly red. That was cool.
That's the thing. Like I'm not doing red and black. I'm doing black with red. Is the thing.
Or just do the Red Shoes cosplay. Do it.
I don't. But Red Shoe sucks.
No, you did nothing wrong.
She's the ultimate. She's hot but sucks character.
Okay, but hear me out.
Uh-huh, yeah. Is that it? Is that the whole statement?
Yeah.
Cool. Great argument. Counterpoint. No.
Hear me out. Her butt is huge.
It's... yeah, and like everything below that is just a red mass of metal.
Leggy.
It is leggy, but like it is not soft.
Underneath it, yeah.
It's... I feel like she wouldn't take off her boot too big for her goddamn feet. You know, she wouldn't take those off. Yeah, I'll just do this. Someone said they look like Eddie. What are... No. Okay, Genzo. Who are these people you were, like, seeing discussions from? Because they are crazy. They are on some kind of narcotics. That's a joke in America. Don't actually make that argument. Don't try and, like, accuse them of that. But still, like, what are they talking about? They look like Eddie Gordo. What the fuck, dude? That sounds racist, first of all. Second of all, they're incorrect. Okay, I need to hurry because I've been spending way too long on this and I need to go take out the trash. It is trash day today. I think I'll just do that. I will not put it on here because this is the monk and samurai outfit because they share the same stuff. Oh, that's right. I put these glasses on, which, you know, kind of works. Wait, hold on. Suddenly see more.
Suddenly.
Life has new meaning. Very cool. Perfect cell. But what if? That's pretty good. I am using these metallic ruby reds so smartly. No fucking way Bam Margera... Ah, shit. Bam Margera made it into Tony Hawk 3+4. I don't believe that. I need to see that with my own eyes. This news.
I thought Bam Margera died in Thug Pro 2.
No, he was executed after the events of the game, but apparently he's coming back.
How?
Good question.
Got Necronomicon or something?
Yes.
What was the name of the guy from the first one?
Eric Sparrow.
Eric Sparrow gets the Necronomicon, revives Bam, and they team up.
So that's the thing. Like, Eric Sparrow did not die, even though he should have. He just got...
He deserves to.
Yes, he got super humiliated. All right, put the Adderall away. Let me look at this and then call it a... What the fuck is this?
I'm Bam Margera from Westchester, Pennsylvania, and I've been skating for 39 years. The second Tony Hawk game, I was so obsessed with playing the game that I was missing flights over it. You're gonna miss another flight. I'm like, shut up, I'm gonna win. Finally, after missing 6 flights, I'm like, I gotta put this thing away because this game is just too much fun. Because most sports games is hitting a ball back and forth until the ball gets past you. This game, you could grind the house, you could grind up that pole, you could go down a handrail, you could do endless amounts of things. And everybody from grandpa to a young kid can love this game. I'm gonna have to let myself play video games again because this one will be well worth it. If I start missing flights again, I know where to put it.
That's so strange. I was gonna say, like, do people not remember how much of a weirdo, not a weirdo, but like a kind of a loser Bam is? The answer is yes, they did. People keep forgetting things about people. Gave up on this game. Just port 5 to the Xbox. And let me have Mika Zangief team up. Y'all forced a crappy character creation system into the game and made a lot of characters look like shit. Listen, Some characters can look good. It's not our fault that you're bad at it, or that people like making abominations. Elena's design doesn't bother me, to be fair. Yeah, because it's good. People in America love the way that Elena looks. Because she looks good. It's a weird thing with like with like characters with a new and a classic design that are in the same game. Like with from what it seems like with Japan, they just focus on the new one and not at all the fact that the old one is there. But in America, it's like, oh, cool, we get both of them. If I don't like this one, at least the old one's still there. And it's true. It's a thing that some people call two cakes, where one party is like, oh man, that cake looks way better than that other one. And then another party is like, holy shit, two cakes.
Some people are just like, I fucking hate cake.
Yeah. And those people need to go outside. Why is she using a Brazilian capoeira instrument and fights in capoeira style, but is from Africa? Are the devs just that ignorant and think Brazil is in Africa?
The window is fucking hilarious. It's just the guy like shooting lasers from Zeiss into the cakes.
Genzo, these people do not know anything about Elena because they somehow missed Street Fighter 3 and how she was doing that back then, and people did not care because these people did not exist back then. Anyway, I'm calling it a stream, everybody. Oh, tomorrow's Mega Man Zero too. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Look forward to that, everybody. See you later. Take care. Bye-bye.